Okay, this thing is rolling. This thing is rolling. I'm still hearing the. Shut up. There we go. Okay, seems like we are all set. So, camera. Hellowdy and welcome, ladies and gents. Cheers. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. Hope you got like awesome weekend so far. And yeah, let's have some fun. It is Saturday, finally. Finally, it is Saturday. Let's have some fun. Let's grab some stuff. Let's see some goodies. That's my goal for tonight. So, what we're gonna start with, of course, a millennium. This kid tonight, one of my favorite. Oh yeah. Cheers, ladies and gents, for the good show, for the good time, for the good scrap. Nice. Could be a little bit more chilled, but oh well. Maybe next time. I forget. I don't even think about to put it into the fridge. But oh well, it's still good beer. It's nice even if it's warm. So no, yeah, I haven't say hello to the peeps. How could I forget about that? Yeah, I'm getting out of the shape or out of the order. I don't know. Oh well. Anyway, we're gonna do it like in the seconds when I find out my little. Sorry. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first guest of tonight were Miss Feathers. That means it is our buddy JCT. Boom! That's her trophy. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to speak to the microphone side. And then we got Mr. That's right, recycling. Cheers, Chris. Hello, sir. And then we got Woody's Metal Garage. Hello, Woody. Good to see you, sir, as always. Sorry. And then we got Mr. Kevin. Hello, Mr. Kevin. Welcome. Good to see you as always. Hope you're doing well. Pom, 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 pom. Yeah, the format of the name, that was you, Poop. That wasn't me. I don't know why, but we're gonna find out if it's gonna be better or worse. Mr. Electronic Scrapper, hello and welcome. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. And then, Mr. American Favorite Hoarder. Americas, not American. Americas. Sorry. Cheers, Tom. Yeah, I got to butcher, and I don't know why, but oh well. It is how it is. Oh, hey, King of Buckets. I'm not King of Buckets. Come on. Hello to Mr. Tommy. Welcome. Cheers. Mr. John Lott. Cheers. Good to see you. Wait, what was the name of the. Not name. Beamer. Yeah, Beamer. Hello, the Beamer Master. Cheers, buddy. I played like stupid joke last night, but oh well. Either you didn't catch it or I don't know. I Tom, I'm doing my best. I'm really suck at remembering the names of the peeps. As far as really need to and want to, it really coming very hard to me. I got very like little tiny bit of names remembering in my fat head. Anyway, so ladies and gents, what are we gonna do tonight? I do have like tiny little bit prepared. I do believe I have that thingy already, cause I got two of them, two of those buggers, and one is totally empty. So that means I either scrap it out on the screen or on the video, and second one I kept for I don't know for what, for some better purpose, but I have it for a long time and it's still laying as it were, so it is time to scrap it. So that may be again the same thingy on the screen, but oh well, I forget it already, so probably you as well. So, ladies and gents, let's take a closer look onto this bugger and let's take it apart and see what goodies we can find in it. Hello there, Miss Jeanette. Welcome. Cheers. And hello there for the Pixie channel and Column and the rest of the fam. Whoever got close next to you. Cheers to you guys. Always pleasure to see you. Cheers. Okay, so what we're gonna take apart? I'm gonna find out the way to set my camera like a little closer, maybe somewhere there, like so, kind of, like so. Nice, too low. It is too low. Okay, I'm gonna present it and hold it with my hand. So we do got like at least standing there, stainless steel, still covered with the those protection film, a little boxy. Actually, not that little. It's quite decent size. We got two holes at the bottom. Out of one coming out like standard 220 wire, and it could be locked with the key. Unfortunately, I got no keys for it, but it is kind of awesome little cabinet where you open this bugger. Oh, something falling out, probably some bugs. Oh, I do got the keys. Look, there's the key for it. Awesome. Let's see if it's working. Ah, need oil, definitely. It does work. Cool. There we go. Awesome. So, what is inside? As far I recalling, when I researched that like long time ago, that is some kind of digging equipment, kind of station for the diggers. That's the base station for the diggers, and the self diggers got like other little sending signals things, and this actually reading all that stuff and telling the diggers how level they are. Oh, there we got like little Wi-Fi antenna, Wi-Fi or I guess Wi-Fi. Super cool and expensive stuff, but Oh well, I scrapped one out. I showed out to the peeps, and I thought maybe someone will give me a little contact or whatever, and maybe they will acquire it for, I don't know, their own use. Maybe. Brand is Trimble. Actually, you know what? I never put power to it, so, and I got power cord. Let's see the little light blinking if that thing is working or not working. I picked up a server computer for free. It has 128 gigabit of RAM. I'm happy boy. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's good to have server with. Hello, Mr. Board Old Fart. Cheers, sir. Welcome. Witam serdecznie. Okay, so let's place my camera somewhere. Yeah, let's see. Maybe there for now. Something like that. And let's leave this button like so. I don't know what's going on. This thingy is kind of loose. We got little screen connector, look like, or maybe that's that serial connector. Extra power thingy. So that could be. No, I don't know. I lost. Third wire. Seems like another antenna. Kind of. Not sure though. Could be whatever. Yeah, seems like. There's antenna. Oh, that's GPS antenna. This one is radio antenna. This one is GPS. And this bugger, it is external screen. Yeah, that's what the device letter said. Anyway, what's gonna happen when I put the power to it? Probably just some lights gonna show up, and that's it. But oh well. Let's have some fun. Let's see some life in this bugger. Oh yeah, there's some little power cord. So let's see. Boom. Power's on. Red light on power supply. And then yeah, that's it. There's seems like power button. Oh, we got lights. Green, 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 red, orange. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Self-test. Battery B. It's fine. Battery A. Not presented. And that's the GPS. Disappeared. What was the other one? Radio, right? Radio antenna gone. And this thingy, it seems like a button. So let's click it. Blinking. So it's searching for a device. What I don't have. Oh well. Okay, no more. Oh well, that's the thingy what I found long time ago, and it is cool, kind of. There's the antenna. Radio antenna, right? That was the GPS antenna. This one was GPS antenna. Let's unconnect it, because I do got tiny little golden plug in it. Got to unscrew it from this side. Boom. Got one more little gold-plated pins inside that little pluggy. Rest supposed to be brassy bits. piece of wire, coax, but oh well, all adds up, right? Even coax is good for cable. What else? What else I can do with it? External screen. I don't know. Should I or should I not put the screen on it? What the screen could show? Hard to say. Do I have whatever screen in here? I used to have it one somewhere in the area, but what have I done with it? That is a good question. I did move it somewhere. It was standing somewhere there in the area, but where is it now? That's what have I done with it? Do I see? No. Screeny. What have I done to you? No. Seems like I don't have it. Oh well. It's mean I either scrap it or take it somewhere where I not lost it. And no need to looking for it whenever I need it. Oh well, I got no screen then. So let's undo this thingy somehow. How? How am I gonna undo this thingy? That is a good question. Unscrewing wouldn't work. Push it, pull it. Yeah, just pull it. Okay then, that was easy. Just pull this thingy as well. Noise. A little pluggy with the gold pins, like 2, 4, 6, 7 pins with the little top if needed. No, that's why they got like 2 kind of little pulley thingy just to pull it off out. And yeah. Okay. To the wires. And this thingy. I don't know if it's unscrewed. Yeah, it seems like this thingy getting unscrewed. Oh yeah. That's the power for the self device. Uh-oh. I broke it already. This thingy fall out. And the wire is like in pieces. Same kind of pluggy like for the screen. Oh well. I bet that's gonna be like nickel plated brassy bits. What I got bucket for those. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Okay then. Let's unplug this. So that's our power supply. Let's unplug this. That's our little power cord. What leading from? Why I stupid me? Why no one tell me? How dare you guys? There we go. Now you could see like a little bit better. Otherwise, you're not looking. You're just listening to me. Me myself yapping and talking about some little tiny things what you cannot even see. Ooft. I don't know if that was my fault or your fault. I blame all you. Okay, so the power supply. Seems like 1, 2, 3, 4 screwies, and the power supply is supposed to be off. Let's see. Yeah. Where's my impact drill? Who does take my impact drill? There's drill machine. Yeah, that's drill machine. Hello, Dilly. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's try with the drill machine. Oh, whew, sorry. Yeah. This one is loose. Loose. One won't come out. Uh-oh. That is no good. I'm gonna need to use like little force or I don't know. Right. So I got gratis or free. No, I do not. I thought I'm gonna get like free extension cord. But seems like it's not gonna happen. Cause oh, come on out, little bugger. Cause this little tiny hole at the bottom, it is, yeah, not big enough for the pluggy to pull it through. Or maybe it is close to. Definitely, it is close to. Going. Haha! Success. There we go. Free 3-slot power cord with the grounding at the sides. That's not what you see quite often. The new pluggies, they look exactly like this one. See the grounding wire they got at the top and at the bottom in the European pluggies, and that's the socket with present grounding pins. Boom, there we go. Awesome. You not often see that kind of sockets. Normally they are like so, with the 3 pins. That's the grounding in there. That's the old system. That's the newer system. Okay, so we got this one. Fifth, power supply. Will it come out? It won't, because of those last little wire. That wire is screwy. One little screwy what don't want to cooperate. How often that happens? Come on, scrappers, tell me. Now, this one is slightly too big, but if I give it like a little tiny helpful tap, hey, that fit almost perfectly to the screw then. For the half turn. I go too far. Let's try the smaller screwdriver. Oh. Nope. Nope. There we go. That's the pishky bugger. And that's what end of the slot with his bugger. Oh well. I got it out at least. So that's the power supply holder. And that's the power supply. Tiny little bugger. And this power supply. What info we got on this little tiny bugger? Input 100 to 240. Okay. Output 12 volts. Two times 12 volts, 1.2 amps. So 1200 milliamps. Two outputs. Oh. Something wrong with this little wire. Can you see the issues? There's something wrong with this little tiny wire out there. Otherwise, power supply working well. I don't need one 12 volts power supply for my data saving system, those Synology something, but I believe this Synology need like about over a little bit over 2 amps, so that's gonna be too small, too weak. But as I see those little scratches at the side, that telling me this little power supply it got like aluminum cover, so the shell of it is made out of aluminum. Am I right? Magnet? Oh yeah, no magnetic. Oh, this piece is magnetic, but this is not. So 50% of this bugger is it got like aluminum casing, so that's on plus. Top piece aren't, but oh well. Power supply, two 12 volts outputs with the wire. Okay, what else? The main thingy, I don't know why, but it is kind of loose in it. Oh yeah, let's undo those little wire. This little wire, it is like our antenna. There we go. That's our antenna. That's our wire. And yeah, coax, clap, snip. One gold pin, second gold pin, third gold pin. That's it. What we're gonna get out of it. That's all. And the self device. Actually, the backplate. I mean this one. As you can see, it is kind of loose. That's weird. There seems like one little mounting bracket for, I don't know. There's one little screwy. I just put this bracket in there for no reason. And then for screwies, what is holding the main device in there. So let's try. Oh, I cannot reach it. I need like longer bit holder or screwdriver. No, yeah, I can use this one. Let's see. It's quite poor quality because each edges, I can check it, is quite sharp. So they put such an expensive things inside in such a cheap little stainless steel box made of, or maybe it's supposed to be like kind of gummy around, but otherwise, hey, this stainless is not magnetic. Yeah. I can understand the back plate is not it is magnetic, but the whole box supposed to be. Yeah. Let's see, can I take it out? There we go. Ho ho ho! There we go, ladies and gents. Trimble R5. What is this? This seems like kind of battery slot. Or what are you? Which way are you gonna open? This way? No way. Okay. Okay. What do we got behind it? Trimble R5. Protected under various US patents. See operation manual. Made in USA. Holy scrapoly. You're not often seen that thingy. For use with 10.5 28 volt DC 1 amp. Oh yeah, battery. That was the radio. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to use it anyway. This device complies with the part 15 of the FCC rules. Operation is subject to the following two conditions. One, this device might not cause harmful interference, and this device must be accept any interference received, including interference that may cause undesired operational. What? That tell me nothing. Anyway, oh, there's something to squeeze or pull or oh, that's the batteries. Battery A and battery B. Oh yeah, we got that light. Battery A and B. One was working, second one wasn't. Hello, Mr. Ian Matthews. Welcome, sir. Patented with Hammer. Yeah, I bet that's gonna be the best way. Anyway, there's one little latch. What does nothing. What's supposed to do something. I push it. It's moving. But it ain't. Oh, it does. It does something. Okay, then. This thingy gets open. And inside. Oh, there's a spot for memory card. And some kind of. Seems like printer connector. Meh. That leads me to nothing. But there is like those two battery slots. What's standing here? Use Trimble specified battery only. Okay, I will. No worries. And then maybe I'm not supposed to push it. I'm supposed to pull it. No, there's the latch. Or like hinge. So this thing is supposed to go this way. But how I can pull it when I'm pushing it? Meh, that is stupid design. Or I don't know how to use it. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. There we got battery pack number 1 coming out. Oh, crap, they got really stupid. Oh, maybe not. I thought I got to pull it, but I do see those little thingies sticking out right there. I thought I got, this is like little pulley thingy, but it's not. All what I need to do is just push it. Boom. Yeah, sorry, Trimble, that wasn't stupid mechanism. That was my stupidity. There we go. Trimble battery. Trimble battery. Lithium ion rechargeable battery. 2.4 ampere hour. 4 volts. 4 volts? Okay. Normally they are 3.67 or something like that. Okay then. Anyway, so one battery. Which one is it? Does it say? That's R. We got A and B. Because one battery was like functional. Oh well, let's take out the second one. Now I got practice, so let's see. Boom. Click. And just. Alright, I got practice on the other one, you little bugger. Cooperate. Push. Lift. Little flatty. Let's try again. Push here and little lever in here. There we go. We got this thingy open. Awesome. And then push this little thingy. There we go. Coming out. No, yeah. Clearly, this one, it is damaged. You can see like little white stuff on the terminal. Okay. Hey, as I recalling the other Trimble, as I what I done, it was slightly different. So that is cool. Something different. Okay then. Anyway, ladies and gents, that's our main device. What was in this little case, except of power supply. I don't know. I just drop back in those little power supply holder. Probably you're gonna just drop it to the scrap anyway, but for now. Oh yeah, I got like 2 screwies. That's okay. For now, as far as say like stainless steel, and it's got like decent and cool kind of lock in it. I may mount it somewhere outside. I got no idea for what reason yet. No, upside down. I got no idea for what reason yet. But hey, why this bugger doesn't fit? Nah, because I'm stupid and I'm mounting it like not the right way. There we go. This way. 2 holes, 2 holes, 2 holes, 2 holes. Okay, now it's fit. Okay, never mind. 1 screwy. Second screwy. Do I have more? No, I don't. Anyway. Boom. 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 Locked. Yeah, just put the key in it and open it just in case key got pulled out. And yeah, awesome stainless steel box, magnetic, but still they say it's stainless, so that could be mounted outside. So there we go. Awesome, that could be useful, right? Right. Okay, let's put it aside. And then, hello, Mr. Patrick. Welcome. that mean an axe? No, no axe. 2 holes better than the. Hey, Tom, that was 4 holes. But I only got 2 screwies. Okay, safe. Okay, so anyway, ladies and gents, let's take a closer look for the little thingy. What we got inside those little bugger. So it is right there. That's too close. That's way too close. Let's move you a little bit further away, like so. There we go. That's slightly better. And then, there we go. Trimble. That's where all our antenna coming in. Oh, this thing was closed. Yeah, same kind of connector. Same deal. So this thingy, there we go. What is this? This is prelonger of the connector. And 2 antennas, GPS and radio. Okay then. We done the bottom. Battery A and B. So probably A was for the operating, second was for backup. I guess. I don't know. And then we got, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4 screwies. Whole casing, cast aluminum, so that's awesome. Casing, Torx 15, 20, or maybe something in between. Torx 20 bits. Can I find Torx 20 bits? I do know I got a million of them. Question is where they are at the moment. That seems like Torx 20. Are you? Yeah, you are Torx 20. And Torx 20, ladies and gents, it is too big. So my estimation of torque size was totally fucked up. Oh well, so I need Torx 15. Do I got Torx 15? This thing seems like Torx 15. Are you? Ho ho ho! Perfect fit. Awesome. So bit holder. Security bits. That may be useful. Let's put it here, just in case. So I'm not gonna lose it. Anyway, I'm gonna search after it when I need it. 1 screwy. Oh, 1 long screwy. Oh, super long screwy. And the screw is stainless. Even seems like it got some kind of seal at the head. Okay. Yeah, same deal. 2 more at the top. Damn spell check. No worry. Oh, same deal. Stainless steel Torx screwy in about 40 mils long. Can be useful, right? But I got only 4 of them, so 40 mils, something like that. Maybe 45. I don't know. Let's see. How long are you? Yeah. 45. Seems 45 to me, at least. With M. Oh, that's some bug. Get lost. Seems like M3. Thread. No, it's too big for M3. M4, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, this bugger's supposed to open up. Will you? Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Ah. It wants to open. You mean this one? What I just put? It is like three, like Y shaped. There we go. Can you see? There we go. It ain't really T. It's more Y than T. Yeah, that kind of security bits. I used to catch them in kettles, kettles, or irons, clothes irons. Chuck the whole thing into the shred. It's heavier. No, come on, Tom. Look at the top. No, bottom is like. Actually, this part is like looking interesting. This part is like shite. But this part, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it is awesome. So inside, it's got to be some good stuff. It's not worth to chuck it to the shred. I'm telling you. I don't know what's gonna be inside, but I'm telling you, it's gonna be some good stuff. It won't open. Yeah, because I'm blind and I missed those. There's 2 more screws. Okay then. Okay, 2 more screws here. And there's 1 more in there. Between those little battery holders. But I can't get into it. Uh-oh. I broke it. Oh well, never mind. Oh, it's not just this one. There's one at the corner as well. Under this little latch. Get lost. Get off my way. There you go. There's 1 more screwy. Okay. We're getting there. So that's another stainless. And this one, no, yeah, this one got to be open again. Open up. No, it cannot be open because of that little screwy. Now, there we go. And now we got to play with this little latch. Get lost. There we go. This is how you do it. Boom, 1 more screwy. And then, oh, come on now, you little bugger. Hello, Chris. Welcome, sir. Okay, so, will it? Almost. Seems like it will, but there's still, okay, there's 2 screws right there. I don't know if they're holding something, but, oh well, Torxy number 10. You look like your Torx number 7, that's way too small. Torxy number 10. You? 15. You are number 10, right? You're number 8. Will you fit? No. You are number 10. What? You are not Torx 20. Oh well, some Chinese bugger mixed up somewhere. Torxy number 10. Where are you, little bugger? Hey. Do not drop off your microphone. This 60, 20, this one. No. Where's my fucking beats? Crap. Now I'm knocking off camera and the microphone. How good I am at it. Holy crap, holy. Master, you are Torx number 10. Yes, you are Torx number 10. Boom. There we go. Now we're talking. Boom. I don't know what this is. Seems like those screwies doesn't mean whatsoever. What about this one? Why it's still on the spot? Out. Oh, that's a piece of plastic. Okay then. And those two at the top, they ain't fall out. So let's make sure I am done them all the way out. Still not coming out. But, oh, look at that. Look at that. Aha. Now we're talking. And now we're going back to the Philips CCCCs. Okay then. One little pluggy with gold pins. Awesome. Plus a little bit of wire. Sweet. Second little wire with the gold pins as well. Kind of ID type of connection, but just slightly smaller. Okay, so. Oh, the casing ain't cast alu. It is magnesium. It's standing right there. Can you see it? Can you see it? I do see MG out there. Okay, so now I need tiny Philips CCCC. The flatty, that's the big Philips. You may do the job. Let's see. Oh yeah. Coming. Point for Stormy. Rafal News saying chuck in the bucket. No. Come on, I'm gonna come out with something better than that. Okay, last screwy on this bugger. Those probably are magnetic, I guess, right? Oh yeah, slightly, but yeah. Anyway, who cares? Tiny little screwies, and then, why won't you come out? I undone all your screwies. Cooperate with me, little bugger. There we go. Now we kind of talking. Oh, little copper groundings. Awesome. Awesome. Nice little copper beads. Super light, but copper is copper, right? And this, yeah, heavy plate of suede. And then this little circuitry is supposed to come out. Supposed to, but it won't. What is this? It's glued or what? Let's ask it, ask this thingy kind of gentle. What is wrong with you? Okay, let's take a closer look. Yeah, this thing is glued to the side. Okay, that just kind of grounding thingy. And then it's also got the grounding at the side. Oh, there's some kind of, seems like silicone glue or something like that. Mech. Mech. Okay, so I'm getting kind of like pushed. So I'm gonna put my screwdriver there, and then there we go. This is how you do it. And then, holy crap. Oh yeah, ankle. One more grounding little piece of copper. Awesome. And then, cheapy, fully lacquered little board, as you can see. So well protected from the like weathers and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, tiny little gold pins, more gold pins in there, and like 4 pins in there. Otherwise, in this stage, it's gonna go to the low grade. Now put it in the shred. No way. Come on, I got like an awesome circuitry here, and I got like tons of awesome circuitry in there. That's gonna be something good, super good. I telling ya, Tom. I telling ya. That's not gonna be shred material. So 3 more screwies, and then the like communication boards gonna come out. That's gonna be awesome. First fill it with the sun. That's what it does basically. That was a card reader. There was like little port for the card at the bottom, and then okay, how do I remove those little pluggies from the top? Oh yeah, there's like little gentle cut at the side of the pluggy. Can you see? There we go. There we go. That's how we remove them. Just grab it with some kind of pliers and gently unscrew them. Ow! There we go. I said gently. Cooperate. Little bugger. Oh yeah, it's coming. Yay, one is out. A little clogging thingy. Lighting somewhere messing with the internet connection. Okay, be careful out there, buddy. Those little nuts, that's gonna be brassy bits. Boom. And one more to go. Let's see. And now I can use like gently little omer. No, that's, I don't have this. No, I do have smaller one. There we go. Got it? Kind of. Almost. There we go. Brassy bits. Some MOSFETs. Gold pins. More gold pins. Right there. And then those are just diodes. That's one MOSFET. And then we got like gold pins inside those little pluggies. But those pluggies are heavy. That's one heavy piece of brass, I'm telling ya. And then we got like kind of silver mylar going all the way here to those panels. So to take it out, what do we need? I could use my little handy dandy knife or tiny flatty screwdriver. Tiny thin flat screwdriver. Let's try to use this bugger, maybe. Oh yeah, got it. Got the first layer out. There we go. Boom. Plastic. Then, uh-oh, I broke it. There we go. Oh, the pluggy won't go through it. So that's mean. Oh yeah, that was just pushed through little pluggy. But maybe not. Oh, I didn't see the gold. Holy scrap, holy. I didn't expect that. Okay then, let's just cut it away. Let's just cut it away like so. There we go. Ladies and gents, there's a gold in it. Sweet. And then we got like a few tiny little gold beads in each and every LED. Rest seems like just silver. Tiny little mylar. This thingy is kind of clean. Got to remove this bugger from there. This little locking thingy for this latch. Oh, now it's working as it's supposed to. And yeah. Oh, there's one more dirty element. Let's see. Little razor. What it is? Non-magnetic. So that means gonna be brassy beads. There we go. One part of it is clean. Super clean. My throat get dry. So okay, main stuff, ladies and gents. A little seal made out of some kind of weird, I don't know, silicone gummy, something in between, plus like a little bit of plastic as well to it. Weird materials. I don't know what this is. But oh well. Little brassy bit. Tiny little brassy sticky tape. Not brassy, copper. Sorry. One screwy. Second screwy. Oh, three more. Oh well. Okay, sorry. Wait, of course. I know I got big belly. Come on. I do know that. I figured it out. It works super well for drying the pot's covers after you're washing it. I'm telling you. Ask Ian. He may dry the big cauldron covers. Not like me. Oh well. Okay, so Sweat. That's just sweat. Okay. Zip ties. Why do they covered with the tape and the zip ties and all that kind of stuff? They try to make sure it's not gonna get unconnected instead of just solder the solid wire instead of use the pluggy. Stupid pishki buggers. Why did they do that? Hey, come on, Ian. That just that is just that is just true. Okay, we got other one. A little tiny piece of copper tape. Okay, that's gonna add up to the connection. Safety device. Boom, boom. Yeah, that makes sense. That does the job. Is that gonna be sweat as well? Yes, of course. Meh, not much on this side. One chippy, one pluggy, unpopulated, but oh well, still. What's under here? Yips, magnetic. But look at this bugger right there. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? Nice and shiny at the edge. And then look at this bugger right there on the opposite side. Can you see it? Can you see it? Nice and shiny. Two more crystals. Yeah, tantalumiums and all that kind of stuff. Plenty chippies. Those two buggers, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, are also like crystals. Pom pom, same deal like those buggers, just in plastic. Anything else interesting in here? Not really. Oh, except those little set of noise super gold fine plated pins. Awesome! I telling ya peeps, that's gonna be something good in this bugger. And it's coming out. Of course, it does take like little play around to get into it, but I knew it. So one more screwy there on the top. One, no, that's not one, that's two screws. At the bottom. Boom. Now I can get rid of those little plasticky weird thingy, but I believe they're supposed to remove it before put the seal over it. I guess that was just to hold the seal in the right shape. But what do I know? I just guessing. And then, okay. And then two more screws like hidden on the side. As usual. No, not really. I never find rusty screw in my belly button. Okay, okay, ladies and gents. Kind of coming out. Kind of. Okay, unplug this thingy. Unplug. No, yeah, two batteries input. But look how stupid design it is. Two batteries input next to each other. If one battery get like some issues and melt this little pluggy, so this one gonna be damaged like straight away. They're supposed to be separated. Who designed that shite? Meh. And who used that kind of pishky little motherfucker pluggies? Because you need like 3 hands to unplug it. What if there is emergency and you somehow get inside the device on the right time, and then you got like issue to unplug the like super hot piece of wire? Or I'm stupid and just doing it wrong way. No, I'm not stupid. I'm doing it right way. Got to push here first and then pull. But with that stay, yeah, Pishki little Macapacker engineers. Oofed. That put like a little droplet of the sweat on my forehead. Yeah. Inside my belly button, I found pink fluff. Yeah. Okay then. Second part of the cover, almost like kind of MPTT, more grounding copper little bits and pieces. Boom. Awesome. That's always welcome. And then, okay, I got to cut it out. Snip, clip, cut, snap. Just piece of wire. But those little pluggies I can take out. I bet so. I hope so. Because they're gonna have like nice gold plated pins inside. Just like those coaxial antenna thingy. Yeah, that's what I need. Boom. That's the GPS antenna connector. Boom. Washers gonna be probably brassy bits, and security bits gonna be just shred. But yeah, for now let's just put them like so I can play with them later on. I said, catch it, you little bugger! Come on. Why won't you? Okay, fuck you. Never mind. Okay, one more. Let's lose it a little bit. Then undo the screwy. There we go. Another connector. Some little brassy beads, little golden beads, and little wire, and more golden beads. And then this little, no, it's not yet clean. Crap. Not yet clean. And there's some pins. They are magnetic, I guess. No, they are not. Yeah, awesome. Crap. This one was. This one is magnetic. Let's try to rip it off. Do I got the side cutters in here somewhere? I don't. That's no good sign. Can I do it with the pliers? Oh yeah, maybe. Haha, got it. Haha. Nice and clean. Hoofd. Cheers, JCT. Hellowdy. Welcome again. Let's see. Yeah, that thingy was magnetic. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. That is shred. That is magnesium, aka cast alloy. But oh well. No scrapyard, what I know, taking magnesium separated from cast alloy. But oh well, maybe one day. So a few more screwy I can see. So let's undo them. What the fuck, Lover talk about? Yeah. Falling asleep? Oh well, no worries. That's happening. Okay. Is it? That seems like. Yeah. This is definitely little copper beads. So I'm gonna rip it off. There we go. Hey, it seems like amalinium. Oh yeah, it is amalinium. So then I need to undo this little screwy. It sounds like amalinium even. Oh, awesome. Little amalinium beads. And then three more screwies. And look at that sexy board, ladies and gents. That is just like perfect one. It's better than the 80s cell phone boards. Oh yeah, definitely. Wait, just wait until I undo all the screwies. Because there's like quite few of them. A little more of those grounding stuff. No, that's razors in here holding me. Okay, no worries. Three little razors. Not gonna stop me. Let's see. I missed something. Haha! This little sticky bugger. Let's try again. Gotcha! Ho ho ho! Holy crap, holy. That is one sexy board. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Dozen MLCCs in decent size. And then, pom 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 pom. Look at that, ladies and gents. Can you see it? Kind of, or almost. One, two, three, four, five, six. Gold aged crystals. Opposite side. One, two, three, four, five. That gives me 11. Awesome. Pluggy. Pins. Gold corner. Oh, there's one more. Gold corner BGA. Awesome. Sweet. Dum 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 dum. I telling you that was worth the trouble. And one more amalinium little uh, cover plate or whatever you call it. Just need to be cleaned up from those little gummy little bugger. And the copper little grounding thingies. There we go. I don't know about those buggers. Are they magnetic or not? Oh, come on. Nope. So no one gonna care about it. Awesome. Awesome. Amalinium. Sexy board with tons of gold in it. And brass. Awesome. Some little copper beads. Sweet and sexy. Some little brassy screwies. Oh, come on, little screwy. Brassy screwies from those, not from this one actually, but from the golden containing pluggies. That's just plastic, so who cares? Little wire, who cares? More brassy beads. Haha! That was super cool device, ladies and gents. I break the sweat, so I just yeah, see? I just washed myself. dry myself with my t-shirt. Anyway, so ladies and gents, what time do we got? 1 hour 20. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I played with it a little bit more than I planned, but oh well, I had my fun. So, ladies and gents, that was good to have like little cheers with the Tisky at the beginning, and yeah, saying for the good scrap. So, cheers again, peeps. Oh yeah, certainly my sphinx. What? Sphincter. Can someone explain it to me? What is sphincter muscle? Which one is it? I just don't know. Anyway, ladies and gents, so let me play a little bit and let me put the link into the chat because we like a little bit over hour. Asshole muscle. Okay, thank you. Yeah, where are I gonna do it? No, StreamYard. StreamYard, boom. Where's the thing? Present only or invite? Invite guests. I clicked. Copy. This mouse wasn't cooperate with me. It's begin to act like those mouse from World of Warcraft, what I showed like long time ago. It's not always reacting for the clicks. Weird. Eh, probably just got to get the new one. Pin this thingy on, and then let's see. Okay. Okay, so ladies and gents, let me move my butt into the cave and sit my butt for a while. And then yeah, we will see if someone jump in or not. We're gonna have like little chat. If no one jump in, then we're gonna have like yeah, little chat without guests. Okay, I'll be right there. Oh wow, crap! My knees don't want to bend. What's wrong? Oh, oh, sorry. Hey. There we go. Move your butt. Hey, I was moving my butt all the time. Okay. Ooh. I must away for driveway. Okie dokie. No problem, Milford. No problemo, buddy. Okay, then let me take this thingy away. There we go. I don't know how much is 10 feet, but this like smaller part, it is about 3 meters. The wider part is about or something. I make measuring at some point. It's not ending just right there. It is like 70 centimeter wider than this. Okay. What? Jockstrap. Stupid thing, the little triangle at the back wouldn't even hold up far. Holy crap. Why did you wear it? For what you wearing it for? Come on. A good one. No, Tom, that is guest chair. That chair for guests. Just in case they wanna like stay for a little bit longer, so they get like this chair. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. It is normal chair. Look weird, but yeah. Oh well. It is fully functional. Show us buckets. No, what you want? Plastic buckets, stuff to scrap buckets, electric motor transformer buckets, aluminum buckets, low grade e-waste buckets, battery buckets, MPTTT bucket, and oh, there's one more bucket right there with the things to scrap. There's one bucket. Oh, I don't know what's there. What is mid grade e-waste buckets. Further up is like high grade buckets. After it is like cast aluminum buckets. And yeah, you don't see any more buckets. They're all behind. I in me cave at the moment, Kevin. You got plenty bucket too. I know. I know, Tom. Yes, I went from my upper bench, what was right there. That's where I scrapped tonight. So I went to the cave. Like it is like right behind the vice. I just go. I got the stairs down. And that's why I didn't like where I put my vise, because every time when I work on it, everything what's falling out of it is going downstairs to me basement. That's why I like didn't think through. And as you look from this perspective, right, right, and there, boom, that little square, boom, right there is the stairs to the upstairs. My upper workshop. That's my basement. Put bucket under the wine. Why? Why? Uh, it's not gonna work. If I put like 2 or 3 buckets under it, everything what's falling out from the vise, it's still not gonna hit the bucket, but going straight down to the stairs. I did try that. Come on, that would be too easy, right? Yeah, cave look different because I emptying it. That's why it looks so different. It used to be like full of scrap and stuff to play with, but yeah, I got like tiny little plan to redo it and remodel it. And yeah, so far I did start to clean up process, and I'm on it for like, I don't know, half year already, something like that. It's moving forward slowly, but it's moving. So did Ian. Mm, yeah, true, but I'm not working on it like every day. Only when I have time and feel like doing it. So that's why it takes so much time. Or I getting busy with something else, like I don't know. Sometimes I just play games. Sometimes I just walk around and move stuff from one side to another one, sorting out that kind of thingy. But oh well, I'm not in the rush with it. It's gonna come when it's gonna come. Cleanup process. Yes, yes. Yesterday I did put like a little short video about the other garage. Actually, not garage, other spot what I got in here, and Iway's Jill shoot me like comment, stop making video about it, start scrapping. Yeah, that put a little smile on my face. It ain't that easy as it looks. Just clean up. Yeah, gather everything into one pile and get rid of it. It's not working like that when you're hoarding all that stuff for so many years. Yeah, the new cooking top. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's a good one, seems like. And I'm not sure if that is really broken and there was something wrong with those people installation. I got to check it out myself. Otherwise, I don't know. Maybe I can give it a try to fix it. Secret location? No, it's not secret. I show it already. Okay, then I'm gonna tell you where is it. You see, after behind the vise, you got like stir down. There's like another bench, and there's like little square. There's another door out there. So you go behind the second bench, and there's the door on the left side. That's where a secret location, as you call it. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, when I got time, I don't feel like it. When I feel like it, I got no time, or it's too late, or there's something else to do. Oh well, I gotta do it anyway, sooner or later. So I got to do it. It's not gonna do it by itself. So me, Ian, and Soros motivate me. Okay, awesome. Glad to hear that we motivate you in some way. Hope, hope that's gonna come out only positive side out of it. Only positive stuff out of it. Streamer say I need to log in to join, and it's too much effort as I can recall. Meh, laziness, Ian. That is your own laziness, but whatever you think it's best to you, sir. So have a good one, and thanks for jumping in. If you don't want to jump in, you don't remember your details, write it down on the piece of paper next time. Anyway, cheers, Ian. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm not supposed to wave because like my oh, it's less sweaty than it was before. Okay then, it's gonna dry soon. Turn left. Yeah, no worries, Ian. Maybe one day. In less than 7 days, gonna be another Saturday, so you're gonna have the chance again. My speaker dying. What's that? Start up again. Tons of stuff, Loafer. Tons. I just put myself like little fun blowing on me today, and those fishky bugger begin to squeak like crazy. So I give it like a little oil inside, but it start to squeak again. Yeah, Okie dokie, electronic. Do whatever you need to do, sir. Oh, sorry. I think I'm gonna have it for another 20 minutes or something like that. If no one gonna jump. That was a decent scrap thingy. What I find for tonight. I like it. I get like awesome stuff out of it. Everyone, send your speakers to Rafal. No, I got my speakers. No worries. It just by saying it's dying, I meant it's just shutting down. When it's unused, it's shutting down automatically. That's why. That's why I said it's dying. I got nice Sony party speaker connected to this PC, so it's all good. Pick up a few evaporative cooler fans this week for the heat. Okay. Evaporative cooler fans. What is this? I don't know. Let me see. What is that thing he does? Big as fans. How does they work? Oh, trouble coming. Yep, ladies and gents, it means we're gonna have the game, cause the trouble is coming. And the first letter of the name, it is T. Come on, peeps, put your guesses into the chat, cause I already know, because I seeing it. And come on, last time I didn't recognize the guy, but now I know. As far he come with his name under it. T. I said T, not V, not P. I said T. Tian. That's not Tian. It's not Bird. It's not Titania McGrath. Peter. Nope. Hey, come on. Boom. Point for Stormy. Hello there, mister. Welcome, Mr. Tony. Good to see you.
People don't know me that well, huh?
Hey, come on. I was like, me myself, I'm not good with the names and
Yeah.
remembering people names as well. As you come more often, then I will definitely straight away find it out. But last
Right.
time I
Yeah.
didn't, and
Yeah. Last
actually
time I
that
was under
like stay in
security.
my mind since then. Now as I see you, I knew already.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Last time I said I was security.
Hey, I'm just a
Hmm.
human, right? I cannot remember
Yeah.
everyone. There's plenty of you
Yeah.
guys. Sound like P.
Yeah.
I know. I know. What can I do with my European accent? P sound
So
like a P
how's the
and
weather? How's your weather out there?
ain't bad.
We're starting to get
Warm,
the
moist.
we're starting to get the humidity back. We're starting to get the
Yeah,
humidity back.
even though outside it's like 18 degrees Celsius, so it feel
Hmm.
like much more than that. All day
Yeah.
I were just sweating my ass off
Hmm.
without doing basically a lot.
Yeah. Let's see.
Anyway, I
They
sweat my ass
say
off like every day.
it's 60. It's like 68 here, and it feels like 60. It feels like it's 678. It feels like 79.
Okay. Me myself, I do not need a lot to sweat myself. There's one difference. If if I like lazy, I just sweaty. If I working hard, I just dropping, dripping.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, how's your day going? I still see you are still like on the bright side of the earth, so it's still
Hmm.
daytime at your side.
Yeah. No, I'm doing okay. I actually found one of my handheld games. I guess
Yeah.
it must have had like some battery blew up inside there. I guess
Okay.
corroded. So I was trying to clean it because it won't turn on.
Hmm. What kind of the health handheld games you got out there? It's like some kind of branded thingy or
It's
just
like a
little
it's like
cheapo?
a it's like a little football game that came out back in the 60s, 70s.
Nah, okay, okay. This bugger. I do remember we used to have like this little handheld thingy when you got like wolf, and there's like four chicken coops at each corner of the screen, and you got to navigate the wolf with the basket to grab the eggs what falling down from the coops. Holy crap! Oh, that was like Russian ones, I believe. Yeah,
No, I
I
went I
bet
went
so.
to
That
go
was
I,
Russian.
I went to go put batteries in it a couple days ago, and it wouldn't turn on. And when I opened it up, I saw there was a little corrosion on it.
No, the battery thingy. Yeah, yeah.
Hmm. So I'm
Correct.
trying to
They
figure
used
out, could
to.
I clean it, or is it just scrapola?
It depends how much those liquid from the battery what leak off. If it's go like all the way deeper into the circuitry, it's gonna be scrap. If it's only on the terminal, so
Yeah.
yeah, that's savable, definitely. So did you
What should
save
you?
it
What
or
should I use to? Yeah, I got it in the closet somewhere, but I don't know what to do to clean it. How to clean it? Like what? Like how would you clean it
alcohol?
off?
I guess
Alcohol.
IPA and like little cloth or whatever, something. Yeah,
Mm.
like earbud or yeah, just to get rid of those corrosion.
Yeah, I know. I know. I know there it's like a little double A battery. That's what
Mm.
was in there. I don't keep my batteries in things anymore because
Yeah, they always leak out
they get
after
old.
some time.
So if I don't
Yeah,
use it, I take them out and you know.
good, good way. Well done on that, sir. And last time I tried to like, oh crap, Yerft. Scratch my nose. Yeah, little bugger in my nose. Scratch me.
Bugger.
Last
It's
time I
like
was
the.
playing with those Nintendo Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah. A little screwies. A lot of
it
screwies.
is fun console as you got those little docking station and you can connect it to the TV, so you can use those like side stuff what you put on
Mm-hmm.
it to play, and then you use it as a controller and then you play on the TV. So that's fine. That's awesome. But handheld, yeah, it somehow
Mm.
doesn't work as good.
Yeah. Like
Oh,
I said, I mean, it is what it is. gonna ask you that question.
I see more trouble coming.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What's coming now?
Hey, I thought I saw the face, but I'm not sure. Hey, come back. Come back to the screen. Is it? Is it? No, it's not Alex. I thought that was Alex. Okay, then. So we got a new name. Ladies and gents, we gotta play the game. The first letter. But hey, did you put something in the chat? How people gonna guess who is gonna be? No one's gonna guess that. How are we gonna do that? Okay, I just. That's gonna be too easy. Anyway, I just gonna let the guy in, and we're gonna meet the new person, ladies and gents. Let's meet Mister Al Aldi. That's how we're supposed to read it.
What's up?
Hello there, Mister. Welcome.
Let's get drunk as fuck. What are you
Let's
guys
get
doing?
drunk as fuck now. Let's get drinks and have fun.
Yeah, we're gonna
We don't
get
need
drunk.
to get drunk.
We're gonna get drunk. We're gonna have fun, but we're gonna get drunk as fuck. Here, hold on. Cheers, Tommy. Hold on, Tommy. Tommy's crazy. He just chugged that motherfucker. Hold on, Tommy. I got you right now, Tommy.
You
All
know
the
the
way
person,
from
Tommy?
Southern California, America. Right here, Tommy.
Tom, is that one of your friends?
I
Okay
don't
then.
know him. I don't know him, Ralph.
Okay then.
I do not know that guy at all. I promise you.
So he's gone then. We're not gonna get drunk as fuck.
No.
We can have our drinks.
And
We can
matter,
have fun.
a matter of fact, if he was reading this correctly, this is Arizona and no alcohol.
Yeah, that's fine. You choose your
There's no
beverage.
alcohol.
You don't
No
need to have
alcohol.
like alcohol to have fun with us.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
got
drink
some beers. I got
it.
some free
I don't
thingy
drink
as
like that.
well.
I don't drink too much anymore. It has
Oh,
to be a special occasion to drink.
0-0.
Mhm.
It's kind of radler thingy. I like radlers.
Yeah,
They are good, refreshing, and tasty, and sweet.
that's one thing I don't understand. When you come up as a guest, why do you gotta show ignorant, like show what that like be like that?
Yeah, that was like a new person in the basement, and then hey, come on.
Yeah,
I'm
give
welcome
everyone a
everyone and
shot.
give the chance to everyone. So no problem. But he come out like eh, not something like interesting in this chat.
Right.
That's not
a
the
lot of
not
a
the
lot of us
goal of our
a lot
chat to get drunk as hell.
a lot of us don't want to get drunk as fuck.
Mhm.
A lot of us don't want to get drunk as fuck.
Yeah, well said, Mister Tom. Well said. Drink all day, but do not get stupid. True, you can drink all day. Me myself, as I'm on holiday at summer, very hot summer day, I would like totally enjoy like sitting all day with my ass on like cozy chair in the shade, holding like cold can of beer or whatever beverage. That's gonna be enjoyable. But come on, at holidays,
Right.
you cannot let yourself do that every day, right?
Right.
My streams,
I
we
don't
used
know.
to like show some drinks or like beers, even whiskeys,
All
and then
right.
hard drinks. But
Thank you
in
for the
most
fun.
cases, we not get like
My kids
totally
over there? No.
fucked up.
No, you should have them. Oh, I left the
Hello, there,
bananas
Mrs.
with them.
Tommy.
Oh, your back right there.
Oh,
Well,
thank you.
no.
Yeah.
Hear us.
Looking for
Okay,
me.
never mind.
No.
You can just greet her from our us. If Oh well,
Ooh, it's hot
it's gonna
now.
be peep.
Mm-hmm.
I did try.
So on your rewinds, is that just like stuff that you already recorded? Are those lives that you recorded?
Those rewinds was mostly like either my older videos or Saturday Scrap Night lives. I did
Okay.
try like quite few of them because I used to drop them on the playlist, like all episodes of Saturday Scrap Night lives. I used to play that at the
Hmm.
beginning. Later on, I just mixed them out a little bit with my videos, what I used to post, and yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah, because I was wondering, I'm like, wait a minute,
My
when
idea
did you do
was
this?
to, my idea
Because
was
normally
to get
I
like
get my
few
alerts when you come on. I
few
get
more
my alerts when
peeps
you come on.
from
So
different time zones. I used to be in chat at those replays, but not all the time, of course, because I got to sleep, I got to go to work, and all that kind of stuff, right? So when I
yeah,
come home after work, then I could be in the chat for a few hours. But other than that, that was just replays. Come on,
mm-hmm,
I does like over 300 episodes of Saturday Scrap Night Lives, and each one is about 4 hour plus. Most of them,
mm-hmm.
99% of them. So I decide why not to restream it and then grab more peeps to enjoy, because each one is like, at least for me, it was fun,
Yeah,
and I thought that's gonna bring me like a little more peeps, little more audience to my Saturday Scrap Night lives.
right.
That was my thoughts, but it didn't work as I thought. Oh well, as
That was
usual.
your touch, huh?
Yeah, I just give it a shot. So why not?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I enjoy watching your scrapping thing.
Me myself, as I sometime like sitting afternoon as I come back from work and I see there's like 2 or 3 person watching it. I started audio and watching it together with them, and that was like you know fun for me just to rewatch what
Hmm.
was going on. Let's say as I said it like on the random, so it's not going like one after I put up on the internet. It was like randomly, so it's jumped from like one from 2 years ago to the actual one from this year, and back and forth and all that stuff. And it was kind of fun to watch how that thing was going on, and growing slowly, and what was going on in this self live streams.
I do notice that you like put different things in like different places, like your gold and your copper and your aluminum and all that. You separate it, right?
Yeah, yeah, it changed a
Now
lot.
the stuff you make money off of you sell, and the stuff you don't you throw away, right? Like the
Yeah,
plastic.
yeah, true, true, true. A lot of things changed during that time, but
Good deal.
oh yeah, come on.
He's a
As you're
scrapper
doing it,
from UK.
you got to like
My
kind
daughter
of
wanted my daughter asked me who I was talking to.
say hello
Who's
to your
that?
daughter, though.
I said it's Ralphie. He's a scrapper, not a crapper,
Uh,
a scrapper. Uh, no, I just popped in again just to say, what's up. I didn't want you being all alone up here. Trying to give you some company.
yeah, no worries. Whatever you feel like, whatever you want, you're always welcome, sir. So remember about
Yeah.
2 months ago when you had like 10 people on the stream with you, and everyone yelling. Oh, hey, that happened too.
Well, yeah, it happens. I go on panels, different other panels, and you have, you know when to talk, when not to talk. You know.
Yeah, no. No
My
pressure
problem is this:
whatsoever. Whenever you feel like,
are
whenever
people
you
are
want,
people hearing me?
yeah, people
I'm
gonna
like, are
hear, but
people hearing
if they
me?
wanna listen, that's a different story.
Yeah, I don't know.
Uh,
Like I said,
I
I
didn't
just
watch
enjoy
all of it.
watching.
Catch a couple on the left.
I enjoy
Fun,
watching
fun,
it.
fun.
That's all. When I have nothing to
So,
do, I enjoy watching it. So
Kevin, you don't need to rewatch it if you don't want it. So that's okay. I do not need like watch hours or anything like that. I just does
right,
that
but
to
if I need something
grab
to
my.
watch and there's nothing else
No,
on,
no,
and you're on, I'll watch it.
yeah. As I'm on like as I replaying it. I am on every afternoon on the chat
Yeah,
section, and basically I'm probably doing something else or scrapping or whatever. But Saturdays are reserved for the fresh ones, for the new ones. As well, I did put like little info at the bottom rolling for the peeps, so they know that's not real stream. It's like replay, and yeah, there was also info. The scrap night. It's
Well,
only on Saturday.
I also like your friend Stormy. I
Okay,
like how she does her Legos.
yeah.
She
Oh, she
seems
does
like
a
a
ton
very
of.
nice woman. She
She's
looks like
fine.
a she
She's
sounds
okay.
she's a very nice woman from how
She's okay.
she
Come
is.
on. Every time she go to Germany, she called me and asked me if I want a beer, and she coming to me and
Ne-
bringing me beer. So she's awesome.
yeah.
Anyway, no, not
She was
only
showing
for
all
that
she
I
was
like
showing
her.
all her
She's a okay lady.
she showed all her she was showing all her Legos, and I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. She got a
And
lot of it.
then she was taking the tabs from here and cutting
Oh yeah.
the rims off.
And if you see how much cans she bringing home from Germany, and in here we got like those deposits on our cans and bottles, right? And as we go and buy it in Germany, then there is no deposit on them.
Yeah.
So we got to either crush them or
Yeah.
do something with them.
Yeah,
And she was sitting there patiently and cut each and every one of it. I think
these
that
are
was
10 cents
a lot of
deposit.
work.
These are 10
Okay.
these are 10 cents deposit.
Yeah.
They went up from 5 cents to 10 cents.
And I didn't. No, okay. I read that one. What? It was when started me on downward spiral. Down, downward. I don't know that word. What does it mean? Downward, 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 downward. Explain, Tom, please. America's favorite holiday. Explain it to me. What did you mean? I don't understand that word. Stormy has so many points. I don't know what she's going to spend them on. She's gonna find it out. No worry.
Right?
That was actually
Like
a
I
fun
said,
game, but
it's
we started like long time ago with the guessing the guests, and Stormy was always at the first, and she was great at it. So after some time, every points go to the Stormy, no matter who guess it. That was point for Stormy anyway.
hmm,
Hey, come on, we had fun, and she was happy. So everyone smiling.
I got 1 point one day, and I guess it was Stormy. He said that's 1 point for Tommy.
Or maybe I did say Stormy, but I misspell it, and I said Tommy. Okay, you can have that 1 point. No worries.
1 point.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Uh,
But come on, stupid game, stupid fun game, right?
hey, gotta
How
have
much joy
your
it
fun
brings
too,
to
right?
everyone.
You gotta have fun too during your lives. It keeps your chat on their toes.
Yeah, cool, awesome.
Like you
I
said, the
got,
more I
I
pop
got.
around, they'll know what tea is. And then when someone else comes with tea, they'll say Tommy and be like, nope, I am today.
Hey, come on. As far as it brings some smile on some faces, so that's awesome. It's all
Right.
about the fun, right? There's
Hmm.
not much money in it, so it's got to be all about the fun,
Right.
and I'm enjoying it. So,
There's worse things out there than that, right? Might as well
true.
keep it fun.
Oh yeah. Uh, I was normal. Did I watch Ben? Hey, what's wrong with Ben? Ben is an awesome guy. I like watching Ben. I even saw his spotlight a few times on me replays last time. He
Yeah.
almost like stopped by like few times at the streams, but the time difference is like crazy between me and him. So either way, I got to stay way long up, or he got to wake up like super early. What's not often happening. But yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. There's a lot of
So,
good people I met on YouTube.
mm,
You know, I think I found you when you and Mike, I think, used to go over to Granny's live stream.
okay.
Some lady named Granny. I don't remember her. I know it was Granny something. That's where I saw you and Mike and a couple other guys. And then she
Yeah,
stopped.
Granny's awesome. I
She,
haven't seen from her like in a
she
good
she
while.
had a house. She had the house fire, and that's the last I heard of her.
Oh, that was long time ago, and yeah, we got like
Hmm.
quite big money collection, and there turn out like plenty peeps into it, and a lot of peeps help her out. After the house thingy, she was
Hmm.
online for a while, but certainly I don't know if she disappeared.
Mm.
I hope
Well,
best everything is good at her
that,
side.
that's actually how I found your channel. On
Okay, get it on Granny. That was her
Hmm.
channel name.
Yeah, that's it.
Uh, she
Yeah.
was cool.
Yeah, she
She
was
was just
nice.
jumping onto your channel. Okay. Yeah, I got like little thingy with Eways Band. Eways Band. He was one of the first scrapper I began to watch on the YouTube, and they pushed me, not really pushed me, but I saw someone as well what melting metals, and I said, for fuck's sake, if they can do it, then I probably supposed to be able to do it as well, right? So I decided myself to build me like a little furnace out of what I have in the garage, and it worked out. I did it just to prove myself point. If they can do it, I can do it too. So I did, and later on, I said I think about if they can make the channel and have like peeps to talk with like similar hobbies and kind of that stuff. So why can I do it? So I decided to
All
do
right.
it as well.
Yeah.
Anyone heard from
Well, like
Poosmate? I saw
that,
Poosmate like wait few weeks ago. Where was it? Either no that or maybe that was Irish. I think that was scrapping Irish. I'm not sure though. I don't want to lie. But yeah, that was like few weeks ago. But yeah, there is like many peeps what we used to have like a weekly basis, and they're not showing anymore. So come on, people either get like busy or bored. Me myself, I understand. I'm boring guy, so people can get bored of me. So that's totally understandable from my side. But yeah, there's also other stuff what happening to people. Everyone got their own life and own
mm-hmm.
stuff to do.
Well, I don't really find it boring. I find it entertaining because like I said, I've never seen people take something apart and find like different things inside a computer or a phone. I never knew it was in a phone until you rip one apart.
Yeah, there you go. I glad I give you entertain.
She learn a lot by watching people,
True, true.
and I like it when you go the little screwy, little screwies everywhere.
Yeah, there's plenty screwies all over.
Little screwies, and you're like, is it magnetic? Nope, this one ain't. These ain't magnetic.
Me myself, I always like electronics and circuitry, all the elements on the circuit board. It was always for me like mystery. What is that for? What that thing is doing at this circuitry? For what reason is it there? And me from my like small kids age, I always trying to find out for what those little bugger are there. And I always was like inspired by electronics, and I love it. I never learned it like all the way up. I planned to, but it didn't work out with my school thingy. But oh well, right now I can do it as a hobby. I know I still lame at it, but I can do some stuff with the electronics and play
Yeah,
with it more or less.
yeah, and make a little bit of ching ching out of it.
Oh
You get
yeah,
enough of
exactly.
it. You know, like you said, if you can make a little extra, that's a little extra in your pocket. Just don't tell everybody because then they want it.
Yeah, true, true. Come on, everything on Plus is like always welcome, right? No
I
matter
told
how
my
much it
girlfriend
is.
one time. I said, if I hit the Powerball or the lottery, I said, I'm not going to tell a lot of people because then you're going to get those people saying, "Hey, I'm your friend now." Uh huh.
Travel
I'll
is
tell my two
entertaining.
brothers, couple friends, and that's it.
Hey, come on, that's always something, right? You got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tom. Nice to hear that. I start as a scrapper and still I'm one. Honestly, I spend most my free time doing e-waste and mostly refining now. Hey, come on, you chose it, so you getting stuff from other peeps, so you got to deal with it. I say like
Yeah.
straight away. Plenty peeps ask me if I can refine something for them. I said nope. I got enough my own stuff to refine it. What is laying and waiting, so I'm not gonna do for anyone else. Cause yeah, when I fucked up once or twice, that's gonna be behind me for another few years. So nope, no refining for anyone else from outside. Just
Do,
my own
do, do
stuff.
you always have do you always have an idea of what you're going to scrap on Saturdays,
No,
or is it just like, okay, I'm going to do this today?
the in last good few weeks it was like that. I come here like I used to start my stream after dinner. So 7:30 I ate, 9 I start the stream, right? So but if 7:30 I start my dinner, then it's like let's say half hour for the eating, then it's like 1 hour for the lay down and little nap after after meal, and then it's like holy crap, quarter to the stream, it's time to go there, and then I go to the shop. For fuck's sake, I haven't prepared anything. Holy crap, what I gonna do? What I gonna do? Oh, let's grab this thing. It's gonna be good. Come on, all like
you
spontaneous
put you
things.
pu- you pulled out all these little cell phones, and I was like, oh, he has a project. Like, oh,
Hey, come on, I got to come with something, right?
yeah. I know what you're saying, though. You get, and then you get into it, you're like, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. What do I got around here I can do?
Yeah, it is like that sometimes, but hey, come on.
Does the wife get on you for having like a lot of stuff around the house, or is it just basically in your man cave?
No, it doesn't have like anything in the house. It's the workshop or cave or something.
The work.
But
Okay.
there was a time when she helping me out. I used to carry her like package of, let's say, 10 hard drives to the home. She got like
Mm-hmm.
little wow stick, like where is it? What? Oh, this little thingy, tiny little screwdriver, automatic one. And she does like, I don't know, 10, 20 hard drives, 10, 20 phones, and just bringing me back in the Ziploc box, like what she take out of it, all or partially separated.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
she does enjoy it as well. At some point,
No,
now she don't want to do it anymore. I don't know. Maybe she get
not
bored
sure I
with it.
want to do it no more.
Eh, oh
Yeah,
well. Uh,
it's all in good fun, right?
yeah, sure. Interesting ram had it my
At least she,
way.
at least she, at
Interesting
least
ram like,
she's, at least she was nice enough to separate it.
hey, come on, that was a tons of work. What
Mm-hmm.
tons of screw is what she got to undo, right? Cell phones.
Mm-hmm.
Same like laptops.
Ugh.
The work either cancelled the jury showed it found him anti-Semitic. Hey, come on, that's very simple like excuse. Just call someone anti-Semitic, and that's it. The work either didn't. No, yeah.
I'm gonna step back down. I hope somebody comes up and visits you. I'm gonna go get comfortable because it's getting warm in here, and I want to take this off. And I
Okay,
don't think
dokie,
if
no
people want to
problem,
see,
sir. Do
I don't
whatever you
think
need
people
to
want to see
do.
man boobs.
Hey, everyone like boobies, not men boobies, but boobies are cool.
Not
Anyway,
man boobies.
thank you very much for stopping by. Take care. Have a good one, and catch you around. Cheers.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later, buddy.
Uh, you had a welder. Can you just? Yeah, I got plenty welder, and I got plenty welding jobs to do, but it's all needs like preparation and all that kind of stuff. You know how it is. Got here soup. Orange guard of spiders. No, oh, come on. Eva is allowed here. She can come whenever she wants. No problemo. No wonder Rafal stay downstairs. Yeah, I stay downstairs at the summertime because it's like a little bit chillier here than the upstairs. Opposite to the winter time, it's warmer here than the upstairs. Send me a picture via email. Okay, let me see. Where is my Emalia? Emal. There it is. Let's see. No, I can have. Oh, yeah, one more beer, not gonna harm me, I guess. Oh, there's the picture. The picture's coming. Oh, ho, ho! Hey, that ain't look like RAM. For me, it look like CPUs. Slot CPUs with like little extra memory to them. Anyway, that's cool. I think I had one like that. Uh, there's like sticker on one of it. Let me see. Let me make it bigger. IBM. Okay, that's IBM's buggers. 30, 32 gigabibbles. Okay. Okay, so that's different than I thought. If that was like an older one, that I seen a very similar thingy on the Crapple builds. They got like CPU on the slot card with like extra memory chips, but that's slightly newer stuff. 32 gigabibbles. Where's the year of the production on this bugger? You're not seeing it. Okay, never mind. So that's probably something like memory banks with like extra chip to manage all that 32 gigabits. Hey, that's awesome, buddy. That is really cool. That is really cool. If this by Tommy, okay. Email pic, please. I can show it. I can show it. Like, I believe electronic have no problem with it. Sure. Yeah, that seems like a memory bank with the chip management or memory management chip. Share screen. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. That's the sexy little thingy. That is cool. And in here you can clearly read it's 32 gigabits, so that's awesome. IBM brand, so I do not see the date on any date code on it, but it's probably there somewhere. Yeah, that's really cool stuff. It's your oscillator fan chipping. Is it your oscillator fan chirping? You mean that sound? Yeah, that's the little bugger. Came from servers. Yeah, I got it from the IBM brand and all that kind of stuff, but I guess. Wait, let me see if I can or I cannot. No, yeah, that's no. Okay, never mind. I got something. Yeah, something newer, similar but newer, and not exactly the same thing. But yeah, something similar to that what you show, but this is actually a CPU module for the CPU. CPU module for the CPU. Yeah, listen to that. Anyway, CPU module with the like memory sticks. I thought that was the thingy, but a little bit older and in one little board. But yeah, never mind. That's just memory banks. Yeah. Anyway, cool one, cool one. How much? How much you gonna get? You said. You said it earlier. 10 pounds. 10 pounds of it. 5 kgs. Dang. That's gonna be some good stuff. Plenty cheapies on these buggers. That's actually BGAs. Nice. Nice. Cheers to that, buddy. Irish sucker sticks. Oh well. Yeah, really nice. Nice one. I like it. Congrats. I would say. I still got quite a few memory chips to like clean up. And my favorite part, it's not like actually little chisel, but thin spatula. What going in? That's super easy with it. Do I have it? No, I don't have it here. I don't even have my depopulating board anymore. I take it down. Oh well, I'm gonna redo it one day. Yeah, they are a good one, Kevin. I'm telling you. They look nice. Really nice. Actually, come on. Let's estimate the. Let's estimate. Let's guess some numbers on this bugger. Where is it? This? Yeah, this one. Okay. So, I believe that little board can weigh up to 100 something grams because of that chip and its size. So, if you're gonna have like 5 kg of that, you're gonna have 50 of those buggers. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got how much I said? We got 50 chips on one side, and we got 50 chips on the second side. So that's 100 chippies, plus the big one. Big one probably, no, it's copper, copper top on it. So that's easily 100 grams each little board. 50, 100 chips each one, 50 of them. That give you 500 chippies, and 50 of those copper caps plus CPUs. Dang, that's gonna be an awesome one. 500 chippies. It's gonna be easily about 200 grams of the self chippies, BGAs I mean. 50 of those chips, that's gonna give you about half kg of copper plus the CPU. I just guessing, peeps. I just guessing, estimating, trying to. I may be far away from the number, but nice. Plus the easiest part on it, like gold fingers. Class 1 BGAs. Not really. You got like plenty fiberglass out of those BGAs, those memory chips. But they are not bad whatsoever. You know, after you incinerate them, you're gonna be left out with those little fluffy fiberglass kind of cloth thingy look like. That's what I rather like to have, like IC chips instead of BGAs. But oh well, BGAs are not that bad. You just got like a little bit more debris, and you got to use like a little more acid to, you know, cover the volume of them when you want to get like everything out of it. Hey, come on, loafer. They beeping because they saying they need like new batteries. The issue starting when you don't know where they are. I have like one or two in my garage, like for about half year, and I couldn't find it because it's like beeping like every 30 seconds. Pishki bugger. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna end up with tiny little square of fiberglass. I didn't crush them before incineration. They are small enough to just incinerate. That's how I did it. But oh well, if you got different methods, so 9-volt battery backup required if mains leak. If main, no, yeah, yeah. I end up with the ashes and the square little fiber glass little piece of cloth, and I just drop it all into the process. There are gold bonding wire trapped in that fiberglass, so I checked it. There are there. Crush, get rid of the fiberglass, then grind. Okay, okay, that's other method. Yeah, it's having those fiberglass with just incineration. It's gonna just like bring up the volume of the whole thing. What you got to cover with the solution. I know that just waste, but I thought that was easier. As they say, how many refiners, that many methods and ways to do this stuff. No, Kev, they are plastic. In most cases, they are plastic, but they got like little fiberglass in it, dipped in the plastic. Mm. Oh yeah, often, often, loafer. Every time when I put something through my phone into the like whatever speaker or radio. Evening, Jason. Hello, sir. Welcome. Wait, let me grab like one little box. I think I know where I have it. 2 seconds, peeps. Okay, got it. Okay, Mr. Kevin. There we go. RAM BGA thingy. Incinerated. No, You cannot see because it's not gonna focus. But anyway, let me grab one little thingy. There we go. That's what's on each and every one. No, it's not gonna focus. I need more light. There we go. Boom. Seems like fiber, but it's like fiberglass. There's like chippies and the fiberglass left over from the BGA chips. And of course, little ashes left it in there. But that's how they look like. There you go. That's the BGAs. Most of the good stuff is already taken away from here, but there's still like some gold trapped in those fiberglass and those chippies. I did check it out under microscope. There is something left in there. So there we go. Oh, I look at the time counter on the StreamYard, and I find out like new options on the StreamYard. But it does only work when the stream is under 2 hours, so it's not gonna work on this one anymore. There is like one option when your stream is like under 2 hours. Sorry, you can automatically yeah, that's the word, automatically cut out the shorts out of it and post it automatically as well. Does wet ashing take the fiberglass away? No. Wet ashing gonna take everything except the fiberglass. Fiberglass aren't reacting with whatever acids. That's why they use it on the IC chips instead of BGAs. Good one, Lofer. Why did you lost tons of gold? Oh yeah, I get it. A lot of sludge and those little bugger cleaning thingy. Oh yeah, makes sense. Okay, I just gotta think it through. Sorry, never mind. Hello there, Miss E-Ways Joe. Welcome. But yeah, actually, that stage it's fairly clean, so it is very easy at that stage to just put into the like hydrochloric and add like little uh, how we call that, potassium, to make like either like form an AR and get all what is left out there. That should be like, cheap enough to get that stuff. At work, okie dokie. Have an easy one day at work then. And thank you for stopping by. Nice of you. Thank you very much. This material was like incinerated first, and later on was sieved like a lot. So that's basically just fiberglass and the self chips. Basically, there's still some residues and all that kind of stuff, but oh well, very small amounts. But yeah, there's still something to recover from that pile. Not much, but all adds up. He lost his horse in the wash like King John ain't his lost that suck. Uh, every other Saturday and Sunday. Okay. Hey, come on, Jill. Someone got to work, then all we lazy buggers can sit on our butt and have fun on Saturday and Sundays, right? Mm, there is sense. What are you talking, Loafer? But I don't think that's gonna work that way. I think there is good way of thinking, but it's not gonna go the way as you think so. But yeah, I came up on time, but have others here with me at work today. Electronic is up to you. If you feel like coming on, that's fine. If you want to bring some of the guys what working with you, that's fine with me. If you're gonna just jump in and stay quiet because of the guys what surrounding you, there's no meaning. Yeah, it's up to you, buddy. You decide. Keeps me out of casino for throwing. I'm earning vacation money. Okay, whatever suits for you, Jill. Whatever is good for you, that's fine. When you're earning extra money, I'm happy with you. I shall be shortly starting at my apartment. Oh, then there was a trouble. Okay, no worry, no worry, Locker. We can handle that trouble. That kind of trouble we can handle. Me myself, I never been into the casino. Not really feel like going there. I went few times for the like tiny little spot game corners, but meh, ain't got anything out of them. Plus, didn't have a lot of fun. I bet if I knew the rules, that probably would be more fun. But yeah, I didn't. So I either doesn't win anything. Plus, I don't know how to play. Hmm. Okay, if you say so. I don't know. Yeah, correct. But DDR one, two, and three, it's quite hard to. Yeah, it's still like on the board, but they slowly melting down. Four and five, yeah, that's buggers. They got some, but not as much as all others. Basically, all of it. Every newer chip got the more or less. Okay, sorry, more or less material, like good material for us refiners. What does it mean? I'm I'm white. Buffalo Indian slang for making up for wrong white men. I don't get it. Sorry, I don't know what that means. You mean your name or seriously, Martin? Scores. He was okay. Loafer, you can play me with that because I don't know any of that names. So I said yes, yes, if you say so. Yes, yes, okay. Mm, okay. If you check it, that's I don't know. I haven't done any new stuff. Uh, I haven't done any stuff since like the last few years. So I only got my old stash. What still got to be done, or yeah, I got some of them like done and ready to further process. But yeah, as I said, my lap is gone. You got you got to watch. No, I'm not gonna watch it. Come on. Even though I try, I probably gonna fall asleep after 15 minutes. Only thing I can watch more than 15 minutes is like Ian Matthews video. Yeah, they may be excellent movies. I'm not gonna say they are not, but I'm not able to sit my butt on me sofa and set up the video on the TV and last more than 15 minutes. Physically, I'm not able to do it. I'm just falling asleep. That's why I don't watch any movies because I do not lasting to the even decent beginning of them. Okay. No, no, we don't even have the TV in our house. Basically, some YouTube videos, like it's shown on our TV. We used to pay for the TV like 700 kroners every month. So that's about, I don't know, 70 pounds, something like that, in English money. And then we realize we're not even watching it. So, yeah, what's the point for paying that? And that was like, I believe, over 10 years ago or somewhere around. Hello, there, Miss Claire. Welcome. Good to see you as always. Neil Young on Glastonbury. Very good. I got no idea what is this is. 200 for the cable TV. But come on, $200 for the cable. And count how many hours you using a month to watch the TV. Is that worth? I don't know. It's up to you. Freaking conspiracy theory George Orwell worked for the BBC in 1930. Hey, ain't Orwell war? Yeah, maybe I mixed up the names. I don't want to sound stupid, but okay, never mind. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna say it. Fuck it. Uh oh. Uh oh. Ladies and gents, trouble's coming. The first letter, it is L. Anyone gonna guess who I gonna get? Who I had in the basement? Google says. Google says 4,000. No, that's not $200. $200 is about 7 crown for $1, something like that. Point for Mr. Kevin. Hellowdy, Mr. Lover.
Can I get a sound check, please?
Of course.
Oh, so you can hear me. I always have to keep going back into my settings and fiddling with knobs and stuff to get things to work. It's funny, things don't work unless you fiddle with knob first.
You're good, no worries.
I can't believe you've not seen Goodfellas or not seen the Godfather trilogy.
Come on, I haven't seen any movies whatsoever since like 10 years. Or
well,
maybe
they're a lot older than that. They're a lot older than that. I mean, Godfather was like, what, 1980s?
They're really
I
good.
was too young back then to see it.
You really well, no, you have to go back. I mean, I've got the books. You're always better off reading the books if you can find the time, because unfortunately, Hollywood, because of the length of the books, there's certain things, characters that they amalgamate characters or like throw characters away, and there's certain subtle nuances in the book versions that you always don't get in the movies because Hollywood conveniently sometimes pushes things aside. But Scorsese is a great director. Honestly, you go watch most Martin Scorsese movies. Very good.
I totally
By the
agree
way,
with the difference between the books and the self movies because
massive
guys who
massive
make the
difference.
movies and they make the movies according to the book, they totally like fucked up in most cases.
You've got to condense it because obviously, if you're making a movie, you've got to make it like Rafal Scrapper length, so he doesn't get bored and fall asleep. You just said it. You get bored. You got a short attention span. But basically,
no, come on, I'm not going to regret that.
Yeah, Ricky Gervais did a great. And if anyone's listening, and you got a piece of paper and a pen, this is a pen, and I've got a piece of paper somewhere. These things still exist. It's primitive technology. Make a joke note of this. Is fucking hilarious. Ricky Gervais at the Golden Globes Awards, where he mocks the Hollywood celebrities. It's absolutely hilarious.
I got 3 of them in my pocket all the time, just in case I lose one. Right?
It's absolute. I mean, oh god, this is the 4th time he's got a beer on the stage. He's on the Ricky Gervais. He's got a beer and he's got on the podium. And he goes, "Oh, this is the 4th time. I can't believe it." And he just tears brand spanking new arseholes out of all the Hollywood celebrities, and they just have to sit there and take it. Ricky Gervais is a comedy god. Ricky Gervais at the Golden Globes. It's absolutely hilarious. He nearly gets beaten up. He nearly gets beaten up by Mel Gibson.
Me myself, I'm quite hard to concentrate on the stuff what's going on the screen. I just get bored like in about quarter time, unless I really like it.
You can always hit pause and then come back to it later.
Hey, come on! It is hard to find out the moment I falling asleep. I'm gonna hit the pause before I fall asleep, and then I woke up. Oh, everything's gone. Oh well, let's try another one.
No, but it's a little known fact that Las Vegas was founded as a truck stop, overnight truck stop in the middle of Arizona for people who were moving goods from east to west and west to east across America. And because it was like basically a renegade state, a lot of Las Vegas, a lot of the money men and the accountants were actually Mormons who were fundamentalist Christians, non-conformist Christians. And they were implicitly trusted because of their brutal honesty, because they were very, very religious. And a lot of money laundering went on through Las Vegas. So, I mean, it's the folklore surrounding it. Sammy Davis Jr., Frank Sinatra, and Frank Sinatra was rumored to be a bagman for the mob cleaning up dodgy money. So the whole folklore and mythos surrounding Las Vegas is fascinating. And if you watch Casino, you'll probably try to understand how things are going on. Now, when it comes to criminality, you find it now, Las Vegas, a lot of the casinos are actually owned by mega corporations, globalist corporations. So they've run out one group of criminals and replaced it with another lot, in my opinion. But that's something for another day, perhaps. Don't worry about your spelling mistakes. I suffer from piss pronunciation. After a few of these, I cannot spray my worms correctly. Thank you very much, Ronnie Barker. You're always getting a bit of comedy in.
I'm still like totally blue. I don't know what kind of movie you talk about. I don't get it. I don't know. I'm too, how we call it,
innocent and naive, perhaps.
No, I'm not trying to be deniable. Deniable. I just know myself, and I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get it. That's why.
Are you familiar with the concept of the red pill?
The concept of the red pill, blue pill, that kind of stuff you talk about.
Red pill or black pill? That's another movie, The Matrix. Do you want to take the red pill or the blue
Yeah,
pill?
that was The Matrix. That I saw that movie many years ago.
The red pill will give you knowledge beyond your years, but it's very painful. You want to take the blue pill, it'll make you a naive and credulous idiot.
No, I got my knowledge and I'm gonna stick to it.
Choose wisely. Pulp used to actually practice at the garages at Catcliffe, which is about 2 miles over my right shoulder. Before he became famous. I like Pulp. Pulp were a good band. They were nonconformists, heterodoxical, eccentric, which is why I like them, because they grew the fan base organically, and they made their reputation of creating great music. And what I like about Jarvis Cocker, especially the singer for Pulp, is that he really didn't give a shit. Okay. He really did not give a shit. He pricked pomposity wherever he found it. Jarvis Cocker was like a bit more like an 80s, late 80s, early 90s version of a punk rocker. He just didn't give a shit. But that's why people loved him, because he was a nonconformist, he was eccentric, heterodoxical thinker, and he just didn't go well with what the music industry were trying to pump out. I like Pulp. They're a good band. Even though I'm a metalhead, I like Pulp.
I don't know. I don't hear that, I guess. Or maybe someone.
Babies is a good song. Pulp, Babies. Because I think one of the lyrics goes, "It happened years ago when she lived on Stanhope Road." Stanhope Road. I did a boiler swap on Stanhope Road, and I was singing the song to myself. "Happened years ago when she lived on Stanhope Road." Yeah, that's a good song. Oh, I just got a pop up. Somebody else has been reading Ernst Younger. I just got a notification. That's a good book. Storm of Steel, Ernst Younger. I'm sorry, we're flitting all over the place. Anyway, it's a scrappers channel, so I will have to inform you of what my scrap plans are for the upcoming week.
Holy scrap, holy!
I've got a 5-foot 40 cylinder. It's a copper cylinder where there's a tank of water with a float valve in it, which sits directly over. It's actually joined to the cylinder with a bottom entry. Ooh, matron. A bottom entry. I'm overdue my prostate examination.
Hey, bottom entry.
A bottom entry immersion element.
Sound good.
And I've been told to completely decommission an entire bank of ladies' toilets, a disabled toilet, and gents' toilets and urinals, cut off the mains water supply to conform with water regulations with regards to the potential of Legionella bacterium accumulation. So the organisation that I'm working for is completely mothballed a set of toilets and downscaled the size of its operating procedures. And basically I said, I'll take that job on. I'll make sure. So I had the local authority coming around ticking boxes. Have you done this? Have you done that? Is that possible? Is that tank bed? Where does that come from? What does that do? So I'm lifting ceiling tiles and showing them around and there, blah, blah, right, tick box, tick box, tick box, thumbs up. It conforms and complies. Then we have the bloody internal inspectors coming around, well. I said, look.
Okay, Lofer, come on with the kilograms. Kilograms of the material.
I even fitted 2 locks to the door, and I'm the only person that's got the keys. So there's a 40 cylinder coming out, and around about 400 or 500.
There's nothing to be proud about. Then only you got the keys for it. Come on, Lofer, really? You're gonna use that keys? No.
I've even disconnected all the lights. So if somebody goes in there, they're going to have the torch to go and inspect it. Look, it's perfectly legal and compliant. The local authority have given us the okay thumbs up. It's brilliant. Everything's fine. But there's around about 600 quid worth of scrap in there. And considering the stuff they've thrown away, well, I won't say anything if you don't. They threw away around about 500 quid worth of paint.
Because they are unknowledgeable persons.
Absolute idiots.
I'm not gonna call them stupid. I'm just gonna call them unknowledgeable person. Yeah, let's try to be nice. Stupid pishki maka packers. Oh well, sorry. That got to come out. Hift. I feel better with myself when I say that. Copper drum, not the toilets. Yeah. You know, those English peeps can get sometime weird, and they got like different designs and weird designs.
Yeah. American and Canadian plumbing, I can't get my head around it. Everything's plastic and weird size shaped valves and everything. And American toilets are just very strange. They're not particularly efficient and they're very difficult to install. Trust me, I'm a plumber. Yeah.
I agree with that. I see many videos about installing like US toilet.
What's all that wax bloody thing they have? You know, it's
Exactly. What?
there's a wax thing.
So many steps to connect the toilet. Come on, you got pipe, you got toilet, you got connector. Push one into each other and then put the toilet on top of it. That's it.
There's a problem with wax. Well, you got a rubber flange which is movable, which makes a seal. Why do you have to set it in wax?
There's no reason for that.
No, American plumbing's weird. Trust me.
And I saw plenty videos about Americans, how they install the stuff. I saw many different systems in my homeland, what is weird as well. And I saw like 2 or 3 different way to do it in Denmark. What is like super simple, and you cannot fuck it up. I see no problem with that. We got only 2 types of toilets. One going down to the floor, one going back to the wall. That's it. You got like decent size of pipe what got to be on the floor, or decent level from the floor for the toilet to fit to the wall, right? That's only 2 possibilities. If you fuck it up, then come on, you got to be stupid.
Yeah. I was away from my contracts employees for 2 days, and one of the cleaners came over and she said, I nearly gave my real name away then, which, it's bad enough putting your name on social media because the internet never forgets. But she said, Loafer, I just flushed that toilet and it's flushing non-stop for a minute. Water is going down for a minute.
Hey, that's
I've been away.
Inside your cistern, right?
I've been away 2 days and they've got somebody, like I said, the money that they have wasted on this refurb, 2 million they've spent on it. I've been away 2 days. I work on a Sunday, so I'll be there tomorrow. And then I'm back in on a Wednesday morning. And in 2 days, I said, oh, God, here we go again. Oh, so I removed the access panel and I looked inside and I went, a standard siphonic flush valve has to have its own separate, independent, separate tank of water to supply that toilet. Now, considering these are in a commercial property or a business,
okay,
they've got a coughing tank, a long, thin tank, which serves 3 toilets. So when you push the flush lever, it pushes it over, so it's a siphonic action, but there's a float valve on the side of the siphon. it just comes off on on a bend, and it just bobs up and down on the water. So when the water goes down a little bit, or so much water goes through the siphon, air gets in, and if air gets into the water, it interrupts the flush. So nominally, it'll flush for around about 10 seconds. I mean, it's putting over around about a litre a minute. So anywhere between 7 and 10 litres per flush, which takes around about 10 seconds. The toilet is flushing for a fucking minute. Because somebody, for the sake of actually just changing the flush diaphragm, you know, the little rubber flappy thing at the bottom.
Yeah.
Instead
So
of
you
just
got like a little flamingo too, with a little floating thingy where it's open and closing the like valve, or like fill up. It's done.
You got your cage with your flush diaphragm on the bottom.
Yeah,
and it's a rubber flap, and it goes up to a pin, and then you got your C-link, which goes to your lever handle, so it starts it over. They've taken out this specialist one designed for a coffin tank, which serves 2, 3, 4 toilets at a time, and put one in for a single standalone toilet. So I said, I've only been away 2 days, and now I've got to strip it all down, and it's not straightforward because you've got to.
But come on, to change that settings,
top panel ring, the middle panel ring, it's a ball
like in trouble to open up the toilet and redo the settings inside. Who gonna does that? What for? What reason?
Considering I've decommissioned 5 toilets, I've got 5 of the old multiple coffin tank with the ones with the float that stops the flush. I've got 5 of them.
Yeah, I get that.
I will appropriate one, and I will show you the basic mechanical principles of how it works. But like I said, I've been away for 2 days, and they must have got somebody in to do it. And basically, it was just a diaphragm that had gone, and they replaced the whole siphon, and it was not fair. It's like putting diesel in a petrol car. That sort of analogy. I mean, it'll work-ish, but then it'll go, fuck you, or stop working. It's just mental.
Yeah, most of ours are normally connected to the standard water inlet and simple toilet. You got like 2 possibility to flush. Like one is like 3 liters, second one is 6 liters.
Yeah. So it saves on your water. Yeah, for wee-wees, you get a half flush. For poo-poos, you get a full flush. That's different. That's a flush valve. That's not a siphonic flush. That is a flush valve. Different. Slightly different. Well, we're talking about poos and wees and toilets for. What's the chat talking about? Neil Young, so good. Neil Young was good at one point, but he's gone a little bit old. Well, yeah. Just say I don't agree with his politics nowadays. But Neil Young.
Come on, everyone got ups and downs, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Toilet traders. We won't go there. I tell you what,
they've like the raspberry flavored urinal toilet spots.
Raspberry flavored urinal lollies are the best. They've actually taken out the flush. They've gone for waterless urinals, and they really do smell fruity. The things that they put in, to stop the smell.
Yeah, I know those little meshy things.
Water going through it. Well, the ones you go to McDonald's and they proudly say, "We are saving the planet. We're not using water in our toilets, but we're importing beef from Argentina."
Putting all those kind of chemicals during your pee, it's gonna save the planet for sure, definitely. For fuck's sake, I saw like little experiment that was like, I don't know where I read it or saw it. They put like little fly mark on the toilet for the men to pee like
optimal
in the toilet instead of all the way around.
Yeah, it's the optimal spot so it doesn't spray and splash back.
And believe or not, those experiment comes out like on positive, because the toilet got to be like cleaned up 50% less than usual without those little fly mark. They put exactly like little mark, look like a fly, sitting on the toilet where you're supposed to pee, and 50% of the men's what peeing on that toilet doesn't make a mess.
I could wax lyrical about the history of the development of the toilet for hours and hours and hours, but it would bore you all senseless. Suffice to say, the first flushing toilet was designed by Sir John Harrington, and he installed one of them at his baronial manor house, and he also installed one at, what is it called? Where did Queen Elizabeth I live? What is Hampton Court Palace. He installed one for Queen Elizabeth I, but she was too scared to use it because it was too noisy.
She didn't like the waterfall sound.
Yeah.
Oh,
And this is no word of a lie. The word crap, as in the word for taking a poo in English, is derived from John Crapper, who was the first. This is
John
real
Crapper.
name. Crapper, John Crapper. He was the first manufacturer of porcelain toilets and urinals, and he installed them at the 1851 Great Exhibition, the
I
British
didn't know
Empire at Crystal Palace, and he charged the people a princely sum of 1 penny to use the toilets, and that's where we get the term to spend a penny. You use the public
Okay.
toilets.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I must admit, can't believe I'm
You
saying that.
know, honestly, I do not feel much more smarter than I was before.
Yeah.
As I knew that, but okay. Continue.
The best movie representation of plumbing practices in the United Kingdom has got to be. I can't believe I'm saying this. W.C. Boggs and Company.
Okay.
Well, I can't remember the name of the film now. It's a Carry On film with Sid
I don't
James.
know.
Sid
I'm not
James.
going to help you out with this one.
Oh,
Sorry.
I can't remember the name of the movie. I'm going to have to fucking Google it. Everybody out. Everybody out. The designer of the toilets was a British actor called Charles Hawtrey, who was very camp, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
He was a raging old queen. And he used to have a running argument, a hatred, a visceral hatred with another one of his comedic co-stars. It was another great comedic actor called Kenneth Williams, and he was you know what I mean. And
Yeah, as well.
they hated each other. There's some books
Yeah,
actually about the British Carry On films where the cast and crew and what was going on behind scenes. And the only thing that I can like basically as a randy old goat is that eventually, what was the name of the comedy actress? One with the boobies that was in EastEnders. She's doing the flexing and the bra falls off. She was in EastEnders. Get out of my pub. There was another South African-born British comic called Sid James, and he pestered and pestered and Barbara Windsor. Sid James was this ugly old bloke. Ugly old bloke. And he just pestered Barbara Windsor just for a shag. And eventually she said, "Oh, fuck it, Sid. Just get on with it." Oh, happy days. How do we get from talking about scrap to talking about fucking shagging in toilets? Oh, shagging in toilets.
It's kind of funny as well.
The glory hole. we won't go there.
You know the way in the Middle Age era, they go into the castle through the loo, because the loo is supposed to like hang out a little bit outside from the walls, and they just climb it, and someone sit, they get like a little spike on the bottom.
Ooh, matron.
Yeah.
Oh,
That wasn't a good experience.
no.
That's the reason why always kings and queens got like little private buckets next to their beds instead of going to the like outside loo.
I think there's actually a position within the British monarchy where there is a specific position. I can't remember. I'll have to Google this. I'll figure it out. I'll try and figure it out instead of Googling it. Certainly, well, whatever. There's actually a position within the royal court, the British royal court,
Yeah.
for one person whose duty it is to wipe the king's bottom.
Hmm?
You can't
Have
even
you
wipe it
heard
off.
about? No, yeah, it's not the same topic, but it's similar. As far it's coming like new pope, right? When they choosing new pope,
Oh,
there's like
the black and the
special.
white smoke.
No. It's not about the smoke. It's about the balls. There's like special chair and special ritual, kind of. The new chosen pope got to sit on the chair, and all others, how we call them, name of those buggers,
Cardinals. All the other cardinals.
yeah, cardinals,
Yeah.
go behind it. There's like special chair with like little hole on the seat. They reach it and check out if there is a ball.
Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. I've heard a rumor that around about 70.
There was like few
700
times in the
years ago-
history where actually women
Yeah,
get
they
on
elected
the-
a female.
on
They were frightened
on
of
the
electing
stage of
a
pope.
female pope.
So
So
they
they-
got to make sure it's got the ball.
Yeah, I've heard
It's
that.
not so popular, but it is true, and still going to these days.
Yeah.
Cheers, Mr. Scrooge. Oh, I got
What the hell are we
to
talking about?
talk with you, Scrooge, but I gotta send you like private message somewhere.
Class just said there's an area of Lincoln called the Glory Hall. River goes under a bridge in the city.
That was the glory chair.
Well, it might have something to do with it, but there's an area of Manchester, which is the gay nightclub scene, which is called Canal Street. Now, what word do you get if you take C and S off C off canal and S off street? You couldn't make it up.
Give me on Facebook, same name. Okay, no worries. I'm gonna find the contact. No worries.
You don't get Canal Street, you get anal treat.
Anal Street instead of Kano. Yeah.
Sorry, Claire. You set them up, I'll knock them down.
I think so, Scrooge. I think so as well. Not 100%, but yeah, probably. It's hard to recall, especially when someone asking. Oh, sorry, Lofer. I need like pit stop. Be right back.
Okay.
Be careful for those peeps because they are, you know. You're in charge, mate.
Go and siphon the python. What else have been? I mean, there's only 9 watching, and probably 7 of those watching. There's 2 on panel, and what are people talking about? Let's check up on the chat. Anyway. How is Loafer? Losing more teeth. I'm closer to 60 than 55. I'm feeling my age. And let's just say that to keep myself sustained, I need large amounts of alcohol and lots of lols, lots of comedy. It's getting to that point in life where I'm still working away, still beavering away, but I'm thinking, you know, you take things too seriously and it brings you down, so you've got to have a giggle. Left Sheffield other than graduation, so she's not graduated, Claire. Oh, she's graduated, but she's not going. She graduated, but not going to the ceremony. You'll have to elaborate on that. I graduated from university. I could not be bothered going to the fucking daft ceremony. Complete waste of time getting a university fucking degree, of course. Complete waste of my time. 2 years at A level, 3 years doing my BA, and then a year off, then another year doing my teaching certification, which I fucking hated. I just should have stuck with plumbing from 16-year-old. 7 years of my life wasted. However, I did do it, and I didn't have to apply for a grant. I applied for a grant aid. I didn't have to get a loan. So I didn't end up with like best part of £60,000 worth of student debt, which was nice. They actually paid me a pittance to go away and waste 3-4 years of my life trying to do a liberal arts degree, which I hated. Next question. Oh, Raf's back. Now it's my turn to go PP.
Should I go out again? Oh, you said it like, oh fuck, Ralph's back.
I need to PP.
Good luck.
I will
Don't
do it
take
in the style of Ian Matthews. I will PP in a can and put it down the back inlet gully. Be right back.
No worries. Good luck. Either you laugh or lay down. Don't know if you saw my messages earlier. My last has left Sheffield. No, yeah, you said so, Claire, earlier on. I saw it. But I don't know what to say to it. Congrats. I guess that would be the... I guess that's how I'm supposed to do. She had to leave her house today. Graduates the 23rd July. We were clever enough to do a degree through. Okay. Cool. Cool. Scrap&fun? Where is Scrap&fun? Oh, there is Scrap&fun. Hello, Mr. Scrap&fun. Welcome. Good to see you, as always.
No, there were few people that went to do university degrees in the I went and did mine in the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s. We got a full student loan, not student loan. We got paid by the state to go away and study. It wasn't a loan that you had to pay back. So I mean, I'm nearer 60. My nephew,
that's kind of rare when you get like sublimation when you need it, and then you get to pay it back. That I believe that's fair.
Yeah, but the thing is, I feel guilty about it because I actually spent 4 years studying. It was a complete waste of time because at the end of the day, I didn't like the job it set me up for. And I felt a little bit guilty that the British state, the taxpayer, had actually paid for me to go away and basically go rock climbing, getting drunk and smoking strange substances for 4 years.
Yeah, exactly.
I felt a bit guilty about it. But the thing is, nowadays in Britain, if you want to go to West University, you have to take on student debt. So if you're doing a STEM field, science, technology, engineering, medicine field, something which actually qualifies you to do a job, you've got to, I think you take on the best part of £60,000 worth of student debt. Now, if you actually get a job in science, technology, engineering, or medicine that pays you, you have to pay that loan back. If you go away to university and do a liberal arts degree, you take on that debt. But if you don't get a good job commensurate with being able to pay it back, then the British state, the taxpayer, will pay it off. So essentially, there are lots of people going away to do liberal arts degrees in Mickey Mouse subjects that don't really qualify for a job at the end of the day. There's only very few people that do history or philosophy or economics or things like that that get jobs. The rest of them, they might have the qualifications.
They've been studying for the
don't
for
get a
studying.
job. They don't get a job where their university degree qualifies them for it. They might get a job in management or something like that. But if they don't get a job which pays enough money, they don't have to pay their loan back. So that the British state lends them the money, but they don't have to pay it back. If they don't have to pay it back, then the taxpayer has to cover the funding for those people who go to university.
You know, me myself, I'm not super familiar with the UK rules,
Yeah, it's
but as
a
far
bit weird.
I know, like tiny little bit of it, what I hear on the news and here and there, I'm gonna say it's fucked up.
Yeah, it is fucked up. Yeah, because we've got a lot of people that are highly qualified in areas which they don't actually use in their jobs, and even if they do get reasonably well paid jobs, like I said, the British state will give them the money as a loan. But if they don't earn enough commensurately, then the British state will write off that loan. But somebody at the end of the day has got to pay for it.
Mm-hmm. You know, believe me or not, it's not only UK. I can say only my homeland because I was in that kind of system. Only because I didn't want to go to the army. I got to go to the school, right? As
Right.
far as going to the school, I'm not obligated to go to the army. And that was the time when actually army duty was like mandatory for each and every person after 18. And since I reached 18 till about 26 or something like that, I was officially going to school.
Right.
You know, no matter whatever school, you know, uh, like afternoon school, something like that. I made like 3 or 4 extra diplomas just to not go to army.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean I got to go to the school. Sometimes was weekend school, sometimes was like afternoon school. All what I need to do just to pay the money and send like exams or be on exams, something like that. And I did that thingy for like about 10 years.
That's a long time.
Just to now no go doesn't go to the army, because when I go to the army, then I'm gonna be like 9 months off out of my life.
Mm. Do some of the same thing in the Britain. It's called national service. I think they brought it in after the Second World War.
Mm.
It must have been after the Second World War because my dad did national service in I think 1950, 1951, 52. So my dad was born in 1928. So he was too young to serve in the Second World War. But my dad did national service in Egypt and Aqaba, which is the top end of the, is it the Persian Gulf, Straits of Hormuz, that bit between Saudi Arabia and where Iran is. Aqaba is a port, an oil exporting port at the top of there. My dad did national service there. But they used to have that. Yeah, everybody had to do national service, but they got rid of it. But one of the things that really confuses me is why should it be in the late 1990s and 2000s that in the United Kingdom kids had to do compulsory tertiary education that is like after 16 years old for another 2 years. So many kids are going on to university. Those who actually do science, technology, engineering, and medicine fields are the ones that actually pay their student debts back. The other ones that go don't pay the student debts back, so the taxpayer has to pay the debt.
But there is also different when they go to it and they get those education in it. That's fine because they earn something, right? But
Yeah.
when some people go there and get nothing whatsoever, they just lose the time of their lives.
Yeah.
That's stupid. And that was in my actually example, that was like exactly wasting of your time of your life. Doesn't matter if that was like 1 month or 9 months. In my actually example was like 9 months serving. So 9 months of my life got to be taken out. I couldn't get any job, any work, or do anything. I just got to be there and do basically nothing. So that was waste of time. Clearly, waste of time. There was one time, little bit like after I just reached 18, and I just finished up the school, and I supposed to go to the work market, right? So I supposed to be like new worker on the market, and there were like offer from the army. If you come to the army by yourself, you just like say, "Hey, I want to go to you," and they offer you like driving during that 9 months. You're supposed to come out after it with like driving license for like car, motorcycle, category like heavy machines, trucks, and all that kind of stuff, right?
Well,
That
that's
was
another thing you're talking about, basically, is that the army or the armed services, if you were actually in an infantry or artillery regiment or
no, that was
they actually teach you a trade. A lot of actually trades that you could actually go into the army or the navy or the air force.
but come on, that was
Electrical
especially
engineering.
offer.
You treat you electrical engineering and stuff like that. So the skills that you would actually learn doing national service in the armed
Yes,
services was essentially
skills, but
an
papers
equivalent
is different
of-
story.
So you'd actually get trained in something you could actually use once you came out.
Yes, that's why I actually get interested on that offer, because they offering like a driving license from category from the car to the heavy trucks, and even those, how we call that, vehicles on the sledge. That's the word. Like tanks and diggers. Anyway, you're gonna get like plenty driving licenses for many different categories. Anyway, counting the cost of getting that licenses, that was unreachable for normal person in the like civil uh, civil or like normal person, right? When you go to the army and you get that during that time. And I did call them, I did ask them, and even the way they talked to me was like, no way, I'm not gonna go there, for fuck's sake. I just call and asking questions, and the way they talked to me, it was like, instead of saying hello, it was what do you want? No, forget about it, fuck off. That kind of word they use when I call with like questions.
Ah, right.
So I said, fuck it. No, I'm not gonna go there. That's not gonna go well.
Oh, it's interesting.
Yeah. I never get to army.
It sounds to me like the army regime, would have fitted with your psychology very well. You want to do what you want to do, and you don't want to conform and do what other people tell you want to do.
See, that's the difference.
Possibly. Yeah, what I can't understand about my modern education system is that I basically wasted 4 years of my life doing a university degree, but I didn't have to pay for it. In the United Kingdom, I think it's the same in most developed economies. Certainly is the case in America. I'm not so sure about Canada or Australia, but if you go to do a university degree now, you have to pay for it, which is a good thing because you have to work, you have to get your credits, and you have to qualify instead of being a lazy, born idle bastard like I was and get a third-class degree. Just basically, they give you a degree for showing up. But nowadays, you have to actually pay for it. If you get a degree which qualifies you in a job where you are a high earner and you're contributing to the economy, you have to pay that loan back. If you get a liberal arts degree and it gets you a job flipping burgers at McDonald's, you do not have to pay that loan back. The taxpayer will pick up the loan again. Now, so you get to a situation where I'm now nearer 60 than 55. I did a liberal arts degree. I didn't have to pay for it, but I wasted 4 years of my life. My nephew is 31, 32 years old now. It's my brother's son. My brother's 10 years older than me. It's my brother's 67. I'm 57. My nephew is 31, 32 years old. He had to pay for his degree by a loan. He's paying his loans back. He's got a master's degree, master of arts, master of science degree, master of science degree in biochemistry. And he's 31 years old. He's 31 years old and he can't afford to buy his own fucking house.
Yeah, that's what's fucked up.
I think I've answered Claire's question.
Come on, I cannot afford to buy a house myself at the moment. I know I did emigrate to the different country. Maybe I can afford it, but it's not gonna be good if I buy like a house like I want. I don't want to huge mansion. I would like to have like an old farm building, something like that, somewhere aside. That's all what I want. I don't want anything in the city. I don't want anything in like nearby the city. And maybe nearby the city it's still acceptable, but not too close. Just something without the neighbors and the big workshop. That's all what I want. House can be small, but workshop got to be big one. Yeah, let's say maybe I can afford it, but maintaining it, costs of maintaining it, it's gonna be like crazy. So I rather at the moment I'm in very good situation because I got all those garages, what is like easily, I don't know, 300 to 500 square meters garages plus around 100-meter house. That's way more than I need for the good price. If I buy whatever property, I will not be able to pay the same price as I got at the moment because of the taxes and all that kind of stuff. I only got it because I, know the owner and cooperate with him. He got the, some income out of me. I got good spot. Kind of like how we call it, symbiosis, right? That's the word.
No, I don't know what the situation is, but the British taxpayer is taxed more heavily now than in 1954 when rationing ended after the Second World War. It's not just direct tax; it's indirect taxes and everything. I wish I could give these up. These have gone up 100% in the last 10 years. 50-gram pack of amber leaf tobacco used to cost £26. It's now it's now £45. So when you were saying earlier, if you cross the border from Denmark into Germany, you can get your tobacco cheaper.
True.
So if you can cross a border because you can get what you need cheaper, when you've got other assets crossing borders because you can get them cheaper, then you'd have to be an idiot not to take advantage of that.
Yeah, of course.
So
Exactly.
let's. I don't know if I'm actually getting through to you. I'm planting the seeds. I'm not actually trying to give you what I'm thinking. I'm trying to plant something in your mind where you can actually figure out where I'm coming from, where A through B ends up with C. So if you can cross a border to get something that you need, you're addicted to because it's an addiction. If you can cross a border and get it cheaper, You can let something else come across your borders because it's cheaper, because it serves a function and it serves a need.
That's simple rules, right?
So I'm not going to say any more than that. But you actually look at about what's been going on in Europe for the last 10 or 15 years with something that you, as an employer or as a business, something that you need to come into your country and serve a function or a purpose. If you can get that thing that you need cheaper than something which is already there, you'd have to be an absolute idiot if you want to make serious money not to take advantage of it.
When I'm traveling to my homeland,
I'm looking at the chat now and I'm wondering if somebody's going to get it.
Yeah, but I'm the one person, but there is like million person like me, right? If I travel to my homeland and I allowed to take like 10 pack of cigarettes, what I got to pay like 40 kroners for package out there, and I got to pay like 60 kroners in here. Of course, I'm gonna bring like 10 package with me from there, right? That's simple. Exactly what you said. You know, I could try to bring like 100 packages, but if they catch me or caught me, I'm gonna give it away, right? But with 10 packs, I can just go like normal. Yeah, speaking about Crapman, Farm Sim 17. I just quickly check out on my Steam. I got it already. So thank you very much for thinking about me, but I got it. So you may give it to someone else, maybe. I hope. Yeah, agree, Claire. That position where I am at the moment, it is super good for me. But you know, I never know when it's like gonna end up. Every time the owner can come up and say, "Come on, you got to empty this one and this one and that one," and I'm fucked at the moment. Either way, I got to rent out some storage space and move all the stuff, or get rid of really quick what's not gonna be easy. Wonder how good but is considering where there's 16 different prequels to it.
It's
No,
not,
I mean, in
it's
the
not
farm
complicated. It's not complicated. When you actually look at things that play into, how do I express this after goodness knows how many pints of cider? What things that can be overcomplicated, but you seek out simplicity.
True. Come on, that's where that's where it's come out. The things we are always so busy. Let's say, look the peeps like 100 years ago. They were busy because they got to, let's say, cover their lands, what they having. They got to plant the stuff. They got to gather the stuff. They got to prepare for the next season, for the summer, for the spring, for the winter, and all that kind of stuff. They got to prepare for each and every season. These days, we doesn't have to like prepare for the winter, for the summer, for the spring. We are busy working to pay the taxes and pay for the bills what preparing us for those seasons, right? Every time you go into your bathroom, when you shit or pee, you flush the toilet. Every time you go to that toilet, you start up the light. You got to pay for that, and you got million other things in your head to think about what you got to pay for. And we still get, I believe, even more busier than the people like 100 years ago.
Yeah.
When they got to work hard to survival, to prepare for the next season of the year, then these days when we doesn't have to work to prepare for the next season, but we got to pay for each and every little thing what we do. We got, as I said, you go to the toilet, you start up the light, that's going to cost you. You flush your toilet, that's going to cost you. You cook your dinner, that's going to cost you. By electricity, buying the materials, meat or whatever you're going to cook, light on your kitchen, whatever, every little thing going to cost you.
So there's another analogy for you. You know, your standard light bulb. Now everybody's going to LEDs.
Yeah.
Because they use less electricity. Why does the electricity per kilowatt hour still cost the same amount, even though you're using less of it?
Okay, I got another one for you, buddy. Oil price, right?
Okay.
Every time oil price, everything, something going on with the, like, let's say Middle East thingy, oil price rise, right? Straight away, gas price on your gas station grow like in matter of minutes.
Yeah.
When the oil price dropping down, prices at the gas station doesn't dropping because they got like old stock of the old delivery and some kind of that, right? Stupid pishki maka packers. Anyway, Lofer, I think that's gonna be a good time to end it up because
I think so as well.
7 minutes to 4 hours.
Yeah, because I've got to be back at work at 9 o'clock to rip out that 40 cylinder around about 40 meters of.
You're not gonna be repaired. You're gonna cut all the copper and that's it.
All that copper. They just said, throw it all away, decommission it, throw it all away, throw the paint away, throw that away, throw this away. Everything's disposable. So yeah, I'm gonna sneak up there and with my little key, let myself in. And
hey, come on. Anyway, I hope you're gonna earn some money on it. So
yeah. Well, the thing is, the excess value of labor is what capitalism has always actually used. Because basically, you take on a job and you're given job security, you'll get sick pay, you'll get holiday pay. They might actually pay into a sort of a separate pension provision, but they're guaranteed to actually give you work. I've worked harder and harder and harder, taking on more responsible tasks for this organisation. They've changed the terms and conditions of my employment. Instead of starting at 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, coming and going as of and when I'm needed, when there's really work to do, and then going to my second job to do my job, they've actually got me starting now at 9 o'clock on a Sunday morning, 10:30. They won't let me go early, which means that if I do leave at 1:30, I've got to go to my plumbing jobs. Who's going to want a plumber working beyond tea time in their property? So basically, they've got more and more and more and more and more and more out of me, but they've squeezed me and they've yanked the chain, the choke chain around my neck, treating me like a dog. They try to extract, any business will always try to extract as much potential out of their resources, whether that is assets or human capital, the employees. And I've bent over backwards for them, and they still want more. That's why I've got 2 jobs. So at the end of the day, we're working harder and harder and harder and longer and longer and longer just to stand still. And we're still not getting what our parents would have got during the 50s, 60s, and 70s. Something has changed seriously across the developed, former industrialized Western world. This is a question that I've asked a lot of people. You talk about anything, philosophy, religion, history, anything, and you might agree on certain issues, you might disagree, but you'll part company as friends at the end of the day if you trust somebody implicitly. This is a question I've asked a lot of people, and they still can't answer it. If China's the bad guys, why is everything made in China? If China and Russia are the bad guys, but Russia, well, let's just gloss over that. If China are the bad guys, Why is everything made in China? Now, that's
Because
something
they
you might
would-
want to think about. We're not going to discuss it tonight. You can go to bed thinking about that because I can't figure it out. But it's
I just
always
answer straight away
trying
for you,
to.
buddy. China ain't bad guy. China are smart guys, and they are smart in their own long range plan of taking over the world.
long-term plans, intergenerational plans.
Hmm?
And yet in the West, you
They
will
had that plan like 500 years ago
in the
already.
West, in the Anglosphere or Europe or countries which have got a very strong European, Argentina, for fuck's sake. Well, they're just Spanish, for fuck's sake.
Europe is weak
Argentina is
as hell.
Spanish, okay? Brazil are fucking Portuguese. Anywhere within the European or the Anglosphere of former empires and colonies, why are they struggling? And especially in Europe and North America, in the Anglosphere, why are these countries? There's another question that I can't understand.
Because of the USA.
There's another question I can't understand. Australia exports the bulk of its coal to China.
Because they can. What about importing the fuels from, let's say, Iran for the Europe? Why is banned?
Don't get me started in Iran. We'll be here all night.
I'm not starting, but it is banned. Why Europe cannot get like cheap supplies from the Russia? Because it's banned.
We're not going to start on Russia either because we could be here all night. It's very complicated.
It's all
Very
come back to the one place, US, right? Come on, we know what we talk about. So I don't blame like US peeps because they are normal peeps, but governments are fucked up. Not only US, all of them are fucked up. Anyway, Lofer, I'm gonna say thank you for tonight, and ladies and gents in the chat, but it's still like huge whole almost round number of 9. Take care, have a good one. Thank you for tonight, and catch you on next Saturday, or maybe in the restream. What's not gonna be live, it's gonna be restream. Read the thingy on the chat or on the screen. Anyway, take care, peeps. Have a good one. Thank you very much for tonight, and cheers.